Welcome everybody to more Persona 5 Royal. Alright. You have fun and be good now. Dice game area, members for We need to head to the main floor.
Nice! We made it!
Finally got the card we need. I hope I was able to contribute in some meaningful way. Come, let us head over to the elevator.
I see.
They're greeting us in front of the elevator. This doesn't give off the welcoming vibe, though. This must be due to the instigation of Sai-san. We should be prepared for a fight. Let's do it.
We merely followed your rules. It appears both the Sai-san of the real world and that of this world are at their wits' end.
I think our guests will be leaving now.
You're the only one who's gonna be leaving, Black Suit!
Things would have been so much simpler if we could do this from the start.
But that's not half the fun, though, is it?
No wind skills. It's powerful, so stay on
Okay,
guard.
it drains wind. That means it's probably weak to lightning, I think, maybe? I need to test Curse, Nuclear, Ice, Lightning, and Blessing.
Persona! Okay. Sorry.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna heal the entire team to make sure nobody gets one shot.
Persona!
Koga!
Let's go.
It resists Bless.
There!
Muzzy-O-Dine!
This enemy is
It
tough.
reflects
And a
lightning?
fully refined.
Well, that's potentially problematic.
Thanks.
I'm grateful.
Mona's down.
Ow!
Mona's been shocked. He won't be able to move that well.
Oh, that's not good.
Chase my wrath!
It's neutral to Curse.
An electric attack won't work on it.
I need to check out ice damage if I have it. And it doesn't look like I do. And nuclear damage, which somebody else has.
Kuchinada! Alright.
Hang on, Mona.
Mona's back. Sorry about that.
Oh, and it can heal itself, too. Because of course it can. And that didn't work.
This
There
way.
we go. How are you with ice? Okay, you have no real weakness. Alright, I'm not fucking around anymore then.
Nakini. Ravage them.
Rakakaya.
I'm fired up.
It's showtime!
It's showtime.
Time to get a little crazy.
Stay focused.
Go for it. Thanks, ma'am. Thanks.
What losers? Criminal trials are when a gamble to be won, and us prosecutors arrange the gambling table. Hence, losses are unacceptable. We must win, even if it has to be on false charges.
Are you serious, sis? Why won't you answer me? Mako-chan.
Don't think such a petty trick could defeat me. I may have to acknowledge your skills. If you can make it up to the manager's floor, that is.
She thinks the trials which shape the outcomes of people's lives are nothing more than gambles?
They
Wish I
are.
didn't have to hear that from Sai-san herself.
Sis is completely distorted. We have to stop her quickly.
Let's save her. Together.
We all feel the same way. There's no time to waste. She mentioned something about a manager's floor, right? Let's try heading up there. We'll change Nijima-san's heart for sure.
Authentication complete. You can now access the following floors. Standard floor, members floor, the high limit floor.
So that means...
Huh. Manager's floor still isn't showing up. But she's so close I can almost smell her! The next floor is probably gonna be the last one.
Yeah!
Well, let's get on up to the high limit floor! Time to play hardball.
Out of the way.
Beyond this point is the high limit floor. Do you have a reservation?
I said out of the way!
We shouldn't cause a scene.
Do you have a reservation?
It seems there is some kind of requirement we must meet before we can access this high-limit floor.
Even though we got the coins?
It must be related to my sister's cognition in some way.
I can't imagine how, though.
Her cognition. Essentially, Sai-san needs to think of us as being allowed to enter, correct? Huh. Well, this casino is the courthouse in reality. So that floor must be a place only authorized personnel are given access to. I would say it has to be the courtroom.
You really are an ace detective.
He's come to understand the workings of the cognitive world so quickly.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I was just like that too, right?
I had the hardest time trying to get you to understand, Ryuji.
That's because you're an ass, Morgana.
Maybe you just sucked at explaining.
That aside, how are we going to get into the courtroom?
Ryuji, go piss off the police.
Ah!
Hell no!
We just need to attend a trial. Still, how are we supposed to know which trials my sister will be attending?
Leave that to me. I have some connections that come to mind. I will contact you once I manage to arrange a time. We should return to the real world for today, though. Well, See you all at the courtroom. Let us leave it at that then.
Let's go.
Very well. Let us go.
Yeah, Sai's castle is one of those palace is one of those multi-step palaces. You kind of have to break into it over the course of a couple of days. So I'm maximizing progress and minimizing wasted time.
Joker, do you have a minute?
It seems Sai-san is participating in a trial tomorrow. I'm surprised she's taking part in a court at a time like this. She must be busy with the Phantom Thieves investigation as well. She is a public prosecutor, after all. That's gotta be tough. She may be our enemy, but I do sympathize with her in this regard. Our enemy. Oh, my apologies. That's not quite what I meant. It's okay. You were just telling the truth. Anyway, we'll need to act tomorrow, right? Thanks for letting us know. You're most welcome. At any rate, let us meet on site after school tomorrow.
We really can't fail this time. Let's go about this carefully. After we go to the courtroom tomorrow, we should head straight into the palace.
I know. Oh, wait. Can I want to know.
Hey!
Yes, I can do this. Mwahahaha!
How's the pressure, Master? Master? Oh! See you later.
Now I can spend an evening doing something productive. I can up my bond with Sojiro. I've already maxed out Oya. I could go talk to Akechi. I could talk to Hifumi. I think I'm gonna up my bond with Sojiro right now.
Well then.
Yo. Oh.
LeBlanc charm.
Thanks.
Don't you ever get lonely, Sochan? You've been a bachelor for so long. Have you given up on marriage? All I want in a relationship is spicy stimulation followed by some smooth, relaxing comfort. And I can get both of those things from my curry and my coffee. That's enough for me. He always dodges my questions like that. He's so clever. By the way, what are your thoughts on Sochan's life of solitude? I admire it. You can admire me if you want, but I don't recommend trying to follow in my footsteps. Anyway, the only thing I care about in life is making sure my customers are satisfied. Nothing makes me happier than seeing people relaxing here. Come back anytime, okay?
Hey.
She seemed especially aggressive today, huh? It would have been bad if she pushed any further. But I guess food service relies on keeping the right distance from people. Not too far, not too close. Welcome. You just don't know when to give up, do you? Well, I just learned something very interesting. Futaba's been shut off from school and society this whole time, huh? That's not good parenting. Yeah? And what have you done to care for her? You know quite well what I've done. And it's about time you pay up. Don't be ridiculous. Futaba had a terrible life living with you. Plus, I already gave you most of the inheritance for custody. Is that still not enough for you? We could always find out in court. I wonder who'd win between a blood relative and a mere legal guardian.
You...
Oh, not to mention the kid you have here. I've heard all about him and his criminal record. That leaves us with a parent who won't let her go to school and a delinquent housemate on probation. Doesn't quite seem to be the best environment for Futaba, now does it? You're wrong. What was that? It's fine. I'll take care of this. Get on upstairs. Sojiro! I hunger! Oh! Futaba-chan! Long time no see! I... Futaba! See what I'm saying? She's a total wreck. This is clearly not a healthy situation. She's only like this because she saw you here! Don't make me repeat myself. You can't beat me in court, so you may as well just give me the money. Well, I hope you reach the right decision. Bye now. I'm not paying you, you prick! Futaba, you should just head home for today. I'll take you. Sojiro. Futaba's okay. All that drama must have tired her out. She fell asleep right after we got home. That man is Futaba's uncle. After Wakaba died, Futaba was passed around all her relatives. His place was the last. He treated her like garbage. He never fed her, and forced her to sleep on the floor like an animal. He didn't even let her bathe. Once I learned that, I knew I had to step in. I couldn't stand for that kind of horrible treatment, so I decided to take Futaba under my care. Even back then, he was whining about all the damn expenses. I threw some cash his way, thinking it would put the issue to bed, but now he's back for more. I don't even know how he managed to find me here. Maybe paying him was a mistake. Saving Futaba was no mistake. Thanks. I never thought you'd be the one comforting me. Either way, though, it's my fault Futaba didn't leave her room. I just didn't know how to help her through it. I'd make curry, leave it by the door, and go. If not for you, I'd probably still be waiting on her to come out. So, if you asked me whether I deserve to be Futaba's guardian, my answer would be no. They say blood's thicker than water, right? I wonder what would be best for Futaba.
Sorry.
Look at me, spilling my heart out to a punk like you. Though, it's kind of weird. For some reason, I just feel like telling you this stuff. It's like you're peering into my heart. I guess there really is something special about you. Rank 6 in the Hierophant Arcana. Coffee Mastery. Allows you to brew coffee that greatly restores the SP of one ally.
Alright.
That's how you learn how to make master coffee. It's pretty late.
home.
I should be heading home. I'm still worried about Futaba. Don't stay up too late, you hear? Oh, and thanks. Anytime, Chief. Anytime. Hey, Futaba's fast asleep. Didn't mean to get you tangled up in all this mess. If I can help somehow. No, you don't have to do anything. The fact that you asked is enough. Man, though, I never know what I'm doing when I talk to you. I just keep yammering on about stuff I never planned on talking about. Must be going senile, huh? Sure. Anyway, don't worry about that guy. I'll find some way to deal with him. You just keep looking out for Futaba. Seems like you two are really hitting it off. So, that's all I had to say. Don't forget to lock up before bed. Later. Yeah, we're gonna have to inflict another change of heart. This time on an uncle. Seriously, what a freaking dick.
You know,
It's already November. We've gone through pretty much all the school events now, so that frees you up for studying. It'll be getting colder from now on, so wrap up warm and don't get sick. I mean it. If you even think you've got a fever, then go see the nurse. Oh, speaking of the nurse's office, Dr. Maruki's leaving us on the 18th. If you need to talk to him, now's the time. He was a kind of a quiet guy, but it was nice having him around. It'll be kind of sad to see him go. So if he helped any of you feel better, make sure you thank him before he's gone. Anyway, time to start class. Man, time really flies. A whole year's gone by already. Was school always like this? Don't it kind of feel different than usual? Do you think? I'm getting a weird feeling too. What do you mean? It's like the people around us seem restless or something. Pretty unsettling, right? Something's different. Is it just me that thinks nothing has changed? Nothing seems unusual on my end. What about you, Makoto? Someone ask for me? Everything's normal over here. We most certainly did not ask for you. Is Makoto sick today? Sorry, I only just noticed the chat right now. I think everyone's just agitated by the Phantom Thieves rumors. Try not to be affected by the people around you. It's important to stay calm in times like these. So true.
Okay, let's go.
Time to head to the courthouse.
So this is what the courtroom is like.
Just being here causes my body to tense up.
I'm shocked that Mijima-san could think of somewhere this solemn as a casino. So Makoto's sis is that lady who's overflowing with the aura of a capable woman.
By the way, what's this trial about? A politician who decided to make personal use of government funds?
I read about that in a magazine. He went on a vacation with his mistress to some fancy hot springs.
Aren't politicians supposed to be loaded? Why'd he mess with our tax money?
They're all corrupt.
Playing with other people's cash is a total no-go. This may sound odd, but isn't Mijima-san supposed to be busy with our investigation? Does she really have time to be coming to a trial like this?
Supposedly, she was on this case before being assigned to the Phantom Thieves.
To give context to the politician who spent a lot of that money on a big vacation with his mistress, politicians do this all the time in the real world. They ask for a lot of donations, they demand a lot of tax money in most countries, and in almost every single one of them, they end up taking way more money than they need. But that money just kind of disappears, you'll notice in many instances. They'll claim that money was spent on defense research, economic
Normally
research.
another prosecutor would take her place, but Sai-san can be a bit of a perfectionist.
They'll claim that it also went to economic funding or funding certain aspects of the country. But if you actually look at a lot of the systems that they try to tell you that money goes to, the vast majority of those systems either get pennies on the dollar compared to what was promised, or don't get any of that money at all. Politicians do this all the time. That money usually ends up in their pockets. The trick is figuring out how they did it, because many of them will just kind of turn it into a slush fund from campaign donations that they end up not spending, which is highly illegal in virtually every country where you can request donations for a political campaign. and should see you sent to prison for years. Very few politicians have ever actually faced criminal charges for doing this, though, even though the vast majority of them have actually committed crimes on this level. This is largely due to the influence that they have over people in positions of power or the media itself in order to make themselves look good. This hazelnut hot chocolate is delicious. It's the problem that kind of happens when you try to deal with people that have very influential positions is that their influence protects them. And that's why whenever you hear the phrase, I am above the law, or I am the law, these people think their positions entitle them to be able to do whatever they want. That's not how that works. Your position is a privilege and a responsibility. It is not a title to abuse. Well, they don't care. So they do it anyway. And because enough people in society have grown over the centuries to turn a blind eye or just accept that that is how the powerful behave, nobody does anything about it. When realistically speaking, if enough people raised enough of an outcry, the government or any person in a position of influence would be forced to acknowledge the madness created and then submit to the judgment of the masses. So, yeah, that kind of invalidates them. The reality is, though, is that a lot of people have a lot of responsibilities outside of just keeping some douchebag in office honest, so they don't often go after them as much as they should. But the people could keep their governments completely honest. They just have to be ready to make very painful sacrifices and very difficult choices as a majority together if they want to make that happen.
Hey, how are we gonna get Nijima-san to notice us? Did you tell her we'd be coming?
I don't think she read the message, though.
Do we have a backup plan?
Not exactly, but I'm sure she'll notice us eventually.
I noticed a lot of students here, but is that a Ketchi-kun? And Makoto? Now that I think about it, there was a message about her coming. That doesn't matter for now.
See? It's almost time to begin.
All right. Nijima can see now that we're allowed in the courtroom. This should let us enter that high-limit thingamajig. Let's head over to her palace once the trial's over.
Stay in the bag, damn it!
Ryuji, shut up. Also, he's not wrong. But Morgana, get back in the fucking bag. All right.
You need to work hard today.
I'm actually gonna bring Yusuke with me.
It looks like.
And I'm gonna swap him out for Morgana because I have the ability to be a powerful healer for the team. And I have a wind spell.
We've arrived. Now let's push forward, Joe.
I should write something.
I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Please select your desired floor. Let's head to the high-limit floor. Yeah! Sweet! The door that was blocking our path's gone now! So this is what the cognitive control looks like. You're gonna have a heart attack if you keep getting surprised like that. Honestly, though, this is all somewhat hard to believe. Liar! Look, there's a counter up ahead. Shall we head there first? I suppose there would be no issue in stopping by. Let us go. Welcome to the high limit floor. Proverbial gambling paradise. First off, we would like to extend a welcome gift to you.
Yes!
I'm sorry, but the welcome gift can only be applied once per card. Furthermore, this is the map of the high limit floor. Thanks! Okay, show us your prizes now. We want to exchange our coins for a member's card. We do have prizes, but unfortunately, that is not one of them.
How do you mean?
What? And how are we supposed to get to the manager's floor? I assure you there is no need for a card. Please head over there. This sounds suspicious. Well, we cannot proceed unless we check it out. Why don't we head over there for the time being?
Treasure.
Treasure Goblin! Treasure Goblin! The Royal Dagger. So there's a good weapon upgrade for Joker.
Somewhere.
Also, this is mine.
Isn't that...
A scale? Or is that a bridge? Maybe it's a scale-shaped bridge? Over there! There's an area on the other side! That could lead to the manager's floor.
Yes.
There can be no doubt. We'll need to lower the bridge to cross. But how do we do that? How indeed. Let us try investigating around here. Authenticating member's card. The required number of coins to activate the Bridge of Judgment is 100,000 coins. Huh? What? We need 100,000 coins just to cross over there? It's getting clearer that she has no intention of letting us proceed onward. I don't believe there is any need for pessimism, though.
What?
But think about how much that is. We were desperate just to get our hands on 50,000. But we still obtained it in the end. We can succeed if we do that again, then double our total. I suppose this is the high limit floor. Indeed, there must be a high risk, high return game somewhere here. Though we'll need to win, too. Our first order of business should be to see what kind of games exist on this floor. The game really, really wants you to like Crow here. Crow, I say. His actual name isn't catchy.
All right.
Found another safe room.
It's somewhere.
Fine. Welcome to the battle arena, where the infernal fighting ground of Ember and the embers of life glow bright. Oh, it's you guys. Our manager told us about you. Huh? The hell have you been hearing about us? My, you're so quick to anger. Wonderful. This would be quite boring if that wasn't the case. Now, if you'll allow me to confirm something before I begin explaining, do you currently have 10,000 coins? What? We don't. Well, that won't do at all. This is out of the question, if you don't have enough for the entry fee. Now, listen up. Come back here once you have that amount. It seems this game requires a participation fee.
Come on, let's
Oh
go.
well, we need to play by the rules, so let's go find somewhere that we can earn the necessary coins. The reason I didn't, get more than the 51 or 52,000 that I had before is because I didn't really need more than that in order to get the other prizes on the low limit floor and the members floor. Welcome to the House of Darkness, our puzzling labyrinth in the dark.
What was that?
You better not be looking for a fight. We ain't interested. That won't be necessary. You are valuable participants after all. Participants? Most certainly. The original intent behind the high limit floor is different from that of the others. On this floor, VIPs are encouraged to send substitutes to compete in the games in their place. Consider it to be like the horses in horse racing. However, it seems you have no substitutes.
Of course we don't. That should be obvious.
Indeed it is. Hence, you will be the vital participants in these games.
So, we basically need to be our own substitutes. Sounds perfect to me. That's way better than spectating.
Splendid! Now, allow me to explain the rules. A straightforward maze lies directly ahead of you. I suggest you exercise utmost caution within, as the lighting is dimmed quite heavily. Your entry fee into this maze will be 1,000 coins, but if you manage to reach the goal, well, you will obtain 10 times that amount.
10,000 coins? Just from completing a maze?
It is no wonder they call this the high limit floor. I doubt the maze will be as simple as it sounds. Let's get started. One more thing. You are free to head backward in the maze, or even leave the room if you so choose. Well then, please enjoy.
Huh? Is there a safe room around here somewhere?
It's a safe.
The House of Darkness.
Okay.
Great, it's time to play Escape Room the Labyrinth. This totally won't fucking backfire. Excuse me.
Oh, it's so freaking dark. This is definitely not a little. We've been tricked. I'm sensing shadows too. Very simple, my ass.
If we do not ascertain the layout and placement of the enemies, we will surely find ourselves in danger. I just hope there is an adequate way of doing so. Dealer's ring. Surprise!
Suppressed, weak to bless skills. Do we have any ready? Stay alert!
They repel physical and gun-based damage. They nullify fire and curse, but they're weak to blessing and lightning.
This is my other self.
Mabufula!
Stop moving.
My skills exceed yours. Robin Hood!
Kuga!
And there it goes.
Now, Robin.
And there it goes.
Check.
Good one, Crow.
Time to die. Actually,
How's that? Disgusting.
Rangda. You can skip the conversations you've had with previous personas. I didn't before in order to show you what it's like for it to both succeed and fail. I'm gonna start skipping those conversations though, because at this point, if I don't at this point, I should just have the persona in most cases. So the thing about this area is that it's supposed to be extremely tough because it's supposed to be very easy for you to just get caught. Also, you could end up sometimes doing what I just did there and accidentally going the wrong way because you can't see shit But there's two failures to that. Number one, I just activated my Thiefo vision, and now you'll see that I can see.
I'll reveal your true form.
And now I have to fight a tough enemy, but I'm not doing it on the back foot.
Maybe try making it sleepy. Persona!
Maybe try making it sleepy. Marukaya.
I am thou. I lend it. Tenacious.
An enemy's frozen. Shatter it in one strike.
Kushinada!
Matarukaya?
Alright.
Use my persona. Take that.
Free dine!
Let's end them.
It's showtime!
On guard. Wield your beauty. Let it be your weapon.
After all, let's take kill!
Your fate is sealed. Unworthy of my blade. Victory is ours.
Oh, I adore the Ido slash.
It's a step forward.
But if you don't want to run around with your thief vision activated and run the risk of getting caught, Garudine! Yes.
Okay. I have something.
Very well.
Then what you can also do, you'll notice, is hit X here, and then now you won't get detected, because when you're in hiding, you can't be detected. But if you turn your thief vision on, yeah, that door's locked.
Choke.
I have something.
But
Hey, look!
we can use this vent, and because our Thiefo vision tells us where to go, the vent can help us figure out how to
We
get to
can
the
get
lock.
the jump on it from here.
Show me your true form.
So this situation isn't quite as hopeless as you might
Have the
initially
advantage.
expect.
Fire's not gonna work. Persona! For such a weak enemy. Prepare yourself! Finish it!
This is my other self. Surprisingly tough.
Enemy's frozen! Let's shatter it in one strike!
One down. That leaves two.
Good one, crew!
Let's go.
There. All according to plan.
Just like I thought.
Yes!
A new skill. Now I can fight.
Cyodine.
Okay.
And that activated
Complete
the
victory. Now let's keep going.
thing. Luxury watch. So I can't get to that door. At least not yet. And they do this to occasionally be like, hey, go here.
Show me your true form.
There you go.
Has no weakness. We can try overwhelming it with despair.
Freedine!
Still fight.
Let's go. Take this!
Persona!
Obliterated them. Nice job,
takes care of that. Let's
Good
move.
work, everyone.
Oh yeah, we're running through a maze now in the casino.
Okay.
It's somewhere.
That easy, huh?
Bring it, jerk. Yeah, we're basically running through
Don't let your guard down.
a dark.
No holds barred.
This is a maze. You got to run through the dark maze in order to be able to get 10,000 coins.
Nice, Joker. Just at the last
Then I need to, after I do that,
An enemy
get access to the
That's right.
fighting arena in here, and then I can gamble with violence. But, I mean, do I look like violence is going to be a problem?
Well, on to the next
Just
trial.
like I thought.
We bought the pass to the high limit floor, but we needed to get access to the high limit floor after that. And the only way to do that was to go to the courthouse. So we left in order to go to the courthouse the next day
We can move ahead.
and go into a courtroom to trick Saison into realizing that we were allowed in here. Once we did that, we had to come back again
I have something.
because we got to the high limit floor, and we now need, since we've got to the high limit floor, like 100,000 coins to get to the manager's floor. The problem is that we lost 50,000 just getting up here. So now we got to get 10,000 coins in the high limit floor gambling action, so that we can then go into the fighting arena and gamble for the 100,000 we did.
Persona! How's this?
Yeah. RPG fetch quests, ladies and gentlemen.
All according to plan.
Jesus
work, everyone.
Christ, that did a lot of damage. Oh, I knew this would happen.
Okay.
You can't farm for the coins you
That was an
need
easy battle.
beyond a certain limit in the low limit floor. Also, if I did that, I wouldn't be able to show off what happens if you do the high limit floor area regardless. And if you do that, the game circumvents you anyway.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Treasure Goblin! Treasure Goblin! Gambler's shirt. Besides that, even if you did farm what you need on the lower floors, it would take forever.
There seems.
There is a safe room here. If you need to save after you get yourself through the maze, you can do it. The only reason I'm going back to the casino entrance is so that I can collect something else. And that is my fusion alarm.
Do you need something?
Yeah.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
Alarm time! Prepare for the unexpected. This is an alarm fusion.
Pazuzu.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
That is a persona I haven't made yet. I could make Vishnu right now.
You okay with this?
Grimelka. Oh.
That's a pretty strong one. Choose which skills to inherit.
This should beget a respectable, potent power. Well, well.
Mishaguji. Okay, what is it turning him into? Climate Decorum, Masayodine, and Agidine. One shot kill? Endure. Deathbound? Okay, I need to not fuse my unicorn.
It is neither remarkable nor
Sarasvati.
unremarkable. Choose which skills to inherit.
Oh no, I am not. No, okay, I'm not doing that. Oh, there's Yamata no Orochi.
You okay with
Narcissus.
Choose which skills to inherit.
This should bestow great power indeed. Be reborn.
Alright. What's gonna happen here? Because usually this backfires, but occasionally this can turn into something great. Horus! Oh! One of the great light gods
Well,
of
now,
Egypt!
a most unexpected turn of events.
Ha 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 ha!
Do you need something?
Yeah, there's something I want to do in there. I want to create that new persona, Vishnu.
Time for let's execution. Not terrible. Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
It will receive extraordinary... My.
Vishnu. No, Pazuzu. Ambient aid, evil smile, stagnant air. No. Ego.
You okay with this?
What am I sacrificing to do that?
You okay with this? Looks pretty tough.
That's not Cerberus.
I see. A strong persona indeed. You okay with this?
None of them are very
terrible,
strong physically
but not
is kind of the
impressive.
issue, except for Bikini.
I see. A strong persona indeed.
That one is.
I see.
Great things are possible. Do you wish a fusion greater than your own power?
Nah,
Finished
I'll wait
done
for that.
already? What? No slacking off.
The jail of the
We've arrived.
Oh!
Soul food. Inconceivable. How have you managed to make it this far? You truly are pests. Every time you think you've crushed them, they just come crawling back in.
What was that?
What was that, you bastard? I hope you're ready. We didn't appreciate that trap of yours. He's right. You didn't have any intention of letting us get past that maze in the first place. Ah, you are indeed correct. This is how things are supposed to be. You're not worthy of victory. Now, why don't you just lay down and lose for me? This isn't an easy job, you know. That won't happen. Oh, that's too bad. But it seems I have no other choice. I'm gonna knock you good!
The opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
You think you're a match for me? Let's see how you stand up. Here he comes!
My body is shaking. Queen's been shocked.
Not
There's
this one.
something wrong with her movement.
All right.
Amrita Shower!
I am thou.
Muskuyaya!
Persona!
Persona! Take that!
Persona!
You're gonna have to hit me
All right.
much harder than that.
This is my other self.
Are you ready
Prepare
to
yourself.
die?
Taste my wrath.
Persona! All right, Queen! Support's on the way!
I mean, I was gonna heal the squad, but okay. I'm not gonna complain.
Dakini. Giri Makala. There.
Let's go.
My skills exceed yours.
No holding back!
It's showtime!
Flawless coursing for Queen! Let's go! Pardon me. Let's do this.
This is hilarious.
Huh? You're not done yet, You
God,
ready?
I love this game.
Watch this! Double death blow!
Worthless.
With this power.
must have been his plan from the very beginning. Considering how things were on the members floor, it's no surprise this isn't a fair game either. And yet, we still reached our goal. Come now, let us go. We have no more business here. We will have to go to another game if we want to win more coins. Joker, should we go back to the elevator? May as well. Alright, that one was a bust. The areas I didn't explore in the House of Darkness don't have what we need. Oh, we have the 11,000 coins we need. So we got what we wanted from that guy anyway.
Is there a...
Okay.
Ah, welcome. Will you be participating in our stunning battle arena? Of course! Our teamwork's gonna take down this arena of yours. Ah, now that won't do. This is a series of honest one-on-one battles. Don't tell me. Correct. Only one can participate. You'll need to choose someone to act as your representative. The entry fee for this event is 10,000 coins. However, if you manage to succeed in the trials, you will be granted 10 times that, 100,000 coins. Wait, what? That's enough to get us across that bridge! Come on, we need to do this!
How about this?
This feels like a trap to me. An amount that high would certainly ensure great danger. But failure to infiltrate this palace will be the end of us. So we don't got a choice. Very well. In that case, Joker should be the one to participate. We don't know what kind of enemies may appear, so his high level of adaptability will be vital here. Leave it to me.
Yes.
You sure about this? Are you sure about this? You will have to fight alone. But that's why Joker's the one doing it, right? I mean, I understand why. Just be careful, okay? Don't do anything reckless in there. Has your mind been made up? The battles will begin once you enter. Now then, shall you challenge the imposing battle arena? Let's do this. Oh, in that case, please head onward into the ring. The entry fee and appropriate prize total shall be calculated at the end of the game. Now then, prepare to know the true meaning of agony. Only you will be able to continue from here onward. We'll be cheering from the stands, so best of luck. I'm gonna be a little on the safe side here, which should tell everybody else that they should be too.
I'll just add this.
Now let's get started!
Now then, our gripping battle is finally here! The idiot leader of the adult-defying thieves has come! Odds are 1.1 to the house, 23.0 to the Phantom Thieves! Wow! Phantom Thieves are surprisingly popular! It's rare to see odds in the double digits. Now, let us begin our serious one-on-one battle! Bring out the first contestant!
There's two of them.
This isn't one-on-one at all. They're just ignoring the rules right from the beginning.
Now then, it's time for this hellish trio of battles to begin. Ready, set, go!
Is this supposed to deter me? What a joke!
Come.
Not this.
To psychokinesis. It's tough, but it's beatable.
Mishiguchi.
Masayodyne!
Ooh, Joker, you're looking cool.
Persona. There.
Losers. Who's next on the
Whoa,
menu?
You really can't take a hint. The stupid Phantom Thief has won! You know, that's a little hard to say. I'm just going to call him the Phantom Dweeb from now on. All of you betting on the house, do not fret. The second round of contestants is arriving now!
What? There are even more than before.
How cowardly. There's nothing fair or honest about this.
Quiet down in the peanut gallery. Now it's time to die in this blood-curdling battle!
I can take you on my own!
Persona.
Curse moves won't work, so be careful.
Bless
It's
and
a major
lightning.
threat.
Horus. Go down.
Masayodyne! Welcome back, Liz.
Bullshit! Why the hell aren't you dying, you goddamn Phantom Dweeb? I have a bet on this too! There's no way in hell you're getting away with this! Time for our final contestant!
Useless.
What in the... Yowza, that's a big one.
Go! Grind his bones to dust! Let the extreme third battle begin!
How absolutely laughable!
Persona.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Persona. Go down.
This'll hurt. What's wrong? Scared? Yeah, keep smiling.
Persona. Gary McCullough.
Not that.
Idiot!
Persona. Ravage them.
Did you really think you were gonna beat me? Never play a trickster's game.
Once again, justice prevails.
The payout will be handed over after this. Please wait.
Congratulations! Here's your reward, 100,000
Sucker!
coins.
Oh shit! That was freaking amazing, Joker!
You were incredible! They never even planned on giving you a fair fight in there.
And that's why I didn't fight fair!
Did that would be the case? Our other trials have been rigged as well, after all.
So you sent Joker in knowing full well the possible dangers?
I simply had faith in his skill. And to be honest, there was no other course of action available.
Also, let me make it clear, Makoto, if by this point you haven't figured out that what they're about to do is gonna be rigged, then I don't know what to tell you. The dice games, they were rigged. The slot machines, rigged. The fucking House of Darkness, rigged. Everything was set up to either make you fail or make you die. Of course the arena's not gonna play fair.
Come now. We should head to the bridge.
Yes, I am the best person to deal with whatever could happen, because I have the most versatility out of the squad. My ability to change personas was what was critical to that fight. If I didn't have that, I would have been stomped on.
Or at the very least, those fights would have been much more grueling.
How?
Instead, because I can swap personas,
I should write something.
I turned that entire conflict into a joke.
Alright.
I did not actually remember those arena battles either at all. I completely forgot that entire series of sequences, so I basically just did that blind for a second time and tore it in half about the same way I did last time. So you can get the Victory Beam Saber here if you want for 1,200 coins. I have a better sword on Akechi anyway than this, so I don't need this. But I will get the Addle Bangle and the Despair Charm, even though neither of these are actually necessary. But we need 100,000 coins in order to be able to get to the next area. So, also, watch this. As if this shit wasn't rigged enough.
Authenticating number. The required number of coins to activate the Bridge of Judgment is 100,000 coins.
We got that. Now let us through.
It seems you worked hard to gather that many coins. I never expected you would make it this far. I commend you on your vigorous efforts. However, you will never proceed to the manager's floor ahead. From this moment forward, the number of coins for the bridge will increase to 1 million coins.
What? What? That's not fair! You can't give us an impossible task like that!
Oh, you finally understand? That is the point. Your task will forever be impossible. Hence, I will emerge victorious.
We had only just barely gotten 100,000 coins.
She said she would let us through if we had 1 million coins, yes? In that case, there won't be a problem.
You know how to win that many?
Not exactly. I already have the requisite coins right here.
What? How could that be?
Do you remember what we were told at the very beginning? Essentially, we could borrow as many coins from the casino as we already held on our card.
Well, yes, but...
For example, had we borrowed the max when we had 10,000 coins, we would have ended up with 20,000. And had we then bet on Joker at the Coliseum as a guest, our total would have grown to 460,000.
Yes, but you're speaking purely in hypotheticals. That's not what actually happened.
Yes, it is.
Correct. On Joker's card. However, that is not the only card in our possession.
You have another card?
That's the Taro Tanaka card I told you to get rid of.
Exactly. Instead of disposing of it, I secretly used it to gather coins and outsmart this system.
460,000 coins! That means we would have over 500,000 if we add all of our coins together.
So what? That's still clearly not close to the required total.
Actually, once my count reached 460,000, I borrowed the maximum amount a second time. After paying back the original 10,000, I was left with 910,000. Adding Joker's total to that brings us to 1,010,000 coins. We can surely cross the bridge now.
Wait, if we borrow all them coins...
Is there a problem? The manager's room lies ahead. We won't need to worry about coins after this. Or did you honestly intend on paying back such a large sum?
This can't be!
Crow. It's actually a little frightening how sharp you are.
You want to know what's really stupid about all this?
Compliment. I'm glad I was able to contribute to our Phantom Thieves' efforts. Now, we should hurry and let the bridge down before she decides to change the rules once again.
What's really stupid is, right after she changed the price, the instant she found out he had enough coins, she could have just raised the price again. Instead, she was shocked that he bothered to do what he did, and didn't do anything about it. We also have 10,000 coins, so if I wanted to go back and buy that beam saber, I could. I'm not going to because I have a better weapon already. And he's correct. If we clear this palace, you don't have to pay back any of that crap.
It looks like this is her base of operations. Perhaps her treasure will appear on that pedestal. A lot has happened, but we managed to get up here. Miss Manager's days are numbered.
How uncouth of you to simply barge in here. Elegance is necessary for victory as well, you know. I entertained you with all of my games, but it appears you are still not satisfied. Very well. I've made preparations especially for that possibility. This will be a game of life and death from now on. No matter who I face, I shall not lose.
Sis. Our infiltration route is secure. We need to head back out and send the calling card.
And once the calling card is sent, Sai-san's treasure will appear, correct?
Yeah. Once the target is cognizant of the danger, that cloudy thing will take shape.
I wonder, what will the treasure look like?
That depends on the person. For Kamoshida, it was a medal. Madarame's was a painting, and Kanashiro's was fake money.
Father's was a plastic model.
In other words, the treasure is what marked the beginning of the palace ruler's aspirations.
Could also be what caused their desires to swell.
Thinking about it won't get us anywhere, though. Let's head back and prepare the calling card.
What's up? You curious about the treasure? Speaking of that, it actually looks like there's a shape formed in the haziness. If I had to guess, I'd say Sis's treasure is a police notebook. Right. Your father was... She... probably thinks Dad died because the police were using him. That's why she believes justice is meaningless. And that there's no point in living a subservient life. Dad's death is even the reason she aspired to become a prosecutor and grew so obsessed with winning. She really loved him. Sai-san's heart must be exhausted from living in such a fiercely competitive world. Honest beliefs alone are not enough to get you through. Even I understand that pain. But that is exactly why we need to change her heart. Yes, that it is.
And now we've ascertained the location of the treasure for that goal. Would you like to return to the entrance now, Joker?
Okay.
Okay. We'll be able to send the calling card from the real world now.
We're done here.
What do you want to do?
I did not collect her will seeds, I admit. I missed the last 2 will seeds this one around.
Yes!
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not really sure I care to go get them, but I probably should when I send the calling card.
We finally made it. All that remains is to actually send the calling card.
Looks like we'll manage to get it out before that investigation starts going down, too.
We still don't know anything about the true culprit behind the mental shutdowns, though. I wonder if we'll learn anything from Nijima-san's shadow.
I doubt she has ascertained any relevant clues.
I agree. That is why she has the warrant out on the Phantom Thieves, after all. Furthermore, the public believes arresting us will solve the case. The public prosecutors won't stop now. They have the weight of the general public on their shoulders. If only we knew who the true culprit was. We wouldn't have to fight Nijima-san's shadow. Who could it be? Do you think it's someone we know?
That's a possibility. True. but there would be no end to the mistrust if we began doubting our peers.
Either way, we have only one opportunity to turn the tables.
This final calling card shall be my magnum opus. Simply let us know when you're ready, Leon.
Oh.
Hey! What?
You're so stiff. Like right here. And here. Master!
Oh!
See you later.
What shall we do? Here we go.
Master. Yeah, I know. I really don't know why she still says that.
What do you think?
Oh my god, I can get as many fortune
What shall we
readings from
do?
her as I want. And it doesn't cost time, it just
What
costs
shall we
money.
do?
And I have money.
What shall we do?
Oh, okay,
What
I
shall we
can't
do?
do a whole bunch of those at once.
I should write something.
She's not at the church. So I can do it once every night that Chihaya would normally be available.
Hey, inmates!
Yes, yes. I'll deal with you guys later.
All right, then.
Futaba, what's wrong? It's not like you to come here this late.
Look, Sojiro. Uncle's bank info, transaction history, credit details. I've got tons of dirt on him.
How'd you get your hands on this stuff?
Hacking, of course. Uncle's in loads of debt. He'll never win a suit against us now that we have all this data.
This is a criminal offense, you idiot. There's no way we'd be able to use this stuff in court.
But
Jeez.
I've known all along how badly in debt he is. He's not gonna try to take custody back, so don't go doing stupid crap like this, okay?
But Sojiro, I only did it because of all that stuff he said to you.
About that. I've been thinking, when push come to shove, I wasn't there to help you. So, you know, maybe there is somewhere better out there for you.
Somewhere better? Am I not supposed to be here? Am I just in the way?
No, that's not it.
You don't want me either, Sojiro?
That's not what I meant. I just think it might be better for your own sake.
Fine. I still have Leon, Mona, and all the others. You could just stay here and play with your stupid coffee beans.
He's just going through his own personal crisis of faith in himself. You have to remember that he did take her away from a really bad family member, but he couldn't get her to come out of her shell either. She was so broken, and he let her be that way for so long. She was going to kill herself if she kept going. No, he's not a bad person, but he wasn't what she needed. And if he was going to take care of her, he needed to be what she needed in order to grow. She wasn't growing in his house, she was stagnating. She needs him now that somebody else has opened her heart. He feels that he failed her. She should have been able to grow under him if he was actually a good parent or guardian. To him, he failed to be that. You have to understand how he feels here. It's not that he doesn't see why she feels the way she does. It's that he sees himself as a failure. This is a very difficult thing for him to even admit, and it makes him feel like a horrible person. He doesn't blame himself for what happened. He blames himself for Futaba not being able to grow out of it under him. He was supposed to be able to take care of her. Realistically, she locked herself up in that room, and he let it happen. And locking herself in that room was killing her. She couldn't face the world, and he couldn't make her. She needed to learn how to do that so she could get over it. As a parent, that feels horrific to the parent. It's a scar. It's a mark of shame. To him, it's something he was never able to do. Never able to give her. She's free now. She's adjusting. She's acclimating. She's coming back. But she's hurting. And a lot of her growth has nothing to do with him. He doesn't have to send her away, but he feels like she might be happier if she might have been with someone else who could have helped her. Which isn't necessarily wrong. But he just didn't know how to give her what she needed. And he didn't know where to look. From his perspective, yes, that is parenting. Sometimes it works and sometimes it's tough. But to him, the best he could give wasn't much. And unfortunately, for what that poor scarred child needed, it wasn't much. It's not that he didn't try, it's that he wasn't able to succeed. And that's what he feels. Futaba's doing great because the Phantom Thieves saved her from herself. Futaba's not doing great because he took great care of her. He gave her a place to hide, and that's where she stayed. And he wasn't able to pull her out and get her to face the world and look beyond her trauma. So she spiraled in it until it consumed her. In a way, he is, on some small level, responsible for allowing her to remain that way. It's not his fault it happened to her, but it is his fault that it continued to propagate. But it's our fault, or rather our responsibility, that she's freed. He's being supportive, he's being enriching, and he's encouraging what she needs now. But he should have been able to do that before we came into his life. And before she found us. The fact that she is adjusting now is due to luck, not him. And I don't say that to shame Sojiro. I love Sojiro. He is admitting right now that this is where he failed. And he's not telling her he wants to get rid of her. He's telling her that it might be better for her if he gives her to someone who knows how to love a child and raise it. Because he has no idea what that means. He just knows he wants to try. And he knows that he cares enough for her to have her own space. No, Futaba doesn't understand that. And even if she did understand, Futaba wouldn't care. Futaba wants to be where Futaba feels she belongs. He has to grow to understand that he made a bad mistake, and that now that she is free and he realizes it, he can still fix that. He can still help her. The whole point of writing an event like this is something that I feel like many modern video games fail to get, particularly within the last few years that have been made in the West. The point of writing something like this is so that you can attach yourself to it, or so that you can see somebody try to write this with a level of care and grace and understanding and feel that and empathize with it. This whole sequence is built so that Futaba doesn't feel like a cardboard cutout character or caricature imitation of a character. And it succeeds because you feel for Sojiro, you feel for Futaba. These feel like people when you see these moments. But modern media, particularly from the West, doesn't fucking get that. It just throws this shit at the wall and tells the world to expect it. Perhaps it does hit close to home with you. That's not a problem. That's a good thing because it means you can understand rather well where this comes from. And you can understand that issues like this happen in the real world all the time. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. It means you would know what a good person looks like in these situations. Yes, you come more from Futaba's place, not Sojiro's. But, and so you initially looked at Sojiro going, what the fuck are you doing? Well, he's doing what he feels like he should. He's admitting that he failed her, and he doesn't want that to ruin her life again if he can't help her a second time, should she ever collapse like that again. Because if she collapses like that again, how's he gonna help her? He didn't know what to do the first time. Being a parent is not something I think anybody truly understands until they go through actual parenting. I haven't been a parent who has seen this before, who has been through this before. What I have been is a child in a troubled home. And what I have learned to do is try to see both sides of a person's perspective on a situation. You're caught up in how you feel because you feel exactly like Futaba does. What, you don't want me around? No. He wants to keep her more than anything. She's all he's got left of the woman he loved. He can't get that back if he loses her. But he failed her. And he doesn't want to fail her again. But he doesn't know how to learn so that he doesn't have to. What he's doing is he's thinking about her well-being so much that he is considering sacrificing his connection to her if it means improving her quality of life, if it means improving her growth, her ability to make friends, her ability to have a life. What Sojiro is doing is a very brave thing, even though it's not necessarily the kindest thing to the child's perspective. You're right. He was trying, and he's not on his own. She has friends now. But this was all caused by luck and happenstance. What if Leon had never walked into her life? What if she had never met the Phantom Thieves? What if, they never found her and she never found them? Yes, but he did. But here's the thing. If she didn't find us and we didn't help her, she'd still be stuck like that, and he still wouldn't be able to help her. It matters to him. It matters to Sojiro. What matters most to Sojiro in this moment is that it took a bunch of kids to free her heart because he didn't know how. He couldn't reach her. From a parent's perspective, not being able to reach the child you're taking care of when they fall down a hole and can't climb out because they don't know how, it is one of the worst feelings imaginable. The Phantom Thief struggled, but he hasn't been there to witness that. And it doesn't matter that they struggled. What matters is they figured out how to save her, and he didn't. A whole bunch of kids with less than half his time on this earth, and they saved her. All he did was watch. That hurts him. He's supposed to be her father. He's supposed to take care of her. He's supposed to be able to help her through that. It's not that it's easy. It's not that it's necessarily even simple. But this is what is expected of somebody who takes that kind of role. And he couldn't achieve it. That leaves a lingering mark on you. In his case, this mark is his doubt. He doesn't know if he's good for her. Sure, she might be plenty good for him, but he needs to be good for her. He needs to be something she can rely on. And she couldn't rely on him to pull her out of that abyss. It took somebody else. And that somebody else came in from happenstance and luck. That means that without that luck, it's almost a certainty that without our intervention, she would have spiraled into insanity and broke completely. You have to be able to look at one of the, you're a child's therapist, so it might be easier for you to understand from this perspective. You are helping children through trauma. Imagine if you tried to help a child through a trauma, but you couldn't figure it out. Imagine something horrible happened to them as a result of you not being able to get through to them. That would leave a lingering mark of guilt in you, most likely. It might even lead you to wonder if this is an occupation you should have. But it might not necessarily be your fault. It's not like you can help everyone. It's not like you can do what the Phantom Thieves do and see inside someone's mind, see inside someone's heart, see what makes them up like that. And even if you do, you may not always know what to do with it. Sojiro is not a terrible man because he failed Futaba. Not by any stretch. But it might mean he's not the ideal father for her, and that's all he just did here. He admitted that. My father wasn't the best either. I love him because he's never stopped trying. I will be right back. I need to blow my nose. I am gonna make a mess. Oh gosh. That's gross. It's not how small the flat is. It's it's not even a flat. It's my house. It's my office. My office has very good acoustics, and they reverberate. Yeah. My nasal allergies have always been terrible. I apologize to everybody who hears that, by the way, in the future. She likes you guys way more than she likes me. Makes sense, though. You're the ones who saved her, after all. Where did I go wrong? I really did try to care for Futaba. See, like... Here, look at what he's saying. And then try to understand how he's feeling. Look where that got me, though. I told myself she was the reason I kept making Wakaba's curry here. But deep down, I think that was just an excuse to stay distant. At the end of the day, the coffee and the curry people love so much are both just excuses. That's not true. But I mean, I spent more time in this cafe than I ever did trying to talk to Futaba. See? I'm gonna go out for a smoke. Try to cool off for a bit. Sorry to lay this on you, but can you go after Futaba for me? I'll take care of it. Go on, Chief. Leon. You alright? Yeah, I'm okay. Not. You know, Mom used to talk about Sojiro tons when I was little. How good he was at making curry, how interesting he was to talk to. I remember everything. I even remember how she smiled when she talked about him. Mom really liked Sojiro. I said some real mean stuff tonight. It's not his fault Mom's incident happened. It's not his fault I shut myself away from the world. And because of me, Sojiro lost a crap ton of money. I thought I'd be able to stay here with him if my hacking worked. You guys are one awkward duo. You could be such a douchebag in this moment. Jesus Christ. I am not going to say this. Let's talk to him. Yeah, you're right. Futaba, can I come in? Sojiro, Look, I'm sorry about what I said just now. And, well, if it's okay with you, I want you to stay here. Forever. Forever? I know it might be more fun living with people your age like Leon, but I'll do my damnedest to see things from your perspective. So, will you stay with me? Was that supposed to be some kind of proposal? Hey, quit your laughing. You're as exhausting as ever. Hey, Sojiro? I know I've caused you a lot of trouble, but I really do want to be here. So, let's keep living together. Futaba. Sorry for not saying that sooner. Oh, and thanks for taking in someone as horrible as me. Are you sure I'm good enough? I wouldn't want anyone else. No hesitation. Don't come complaining to me if you regret it. Actually, I'm not gonna let you regret it. If you ever need help, just tell me. I might not be graceful, but I'll be there to protect you. And you can stay with me for as long as you'd like. Forever, if you want. I will. Forever. I can't wait to keep sorta living with you too, Leon. Anytime, Futaba. Ak! It's almost time for the live stream. The director's gonna be this week. I'm out of here. Bye!
I was such a fool. My whole life, I've taken the easy way out to avoid these kinds of conflicts. I didn't stand up for Wakaba when I knew something was off. And I didn't stand up for you either. Instead, I went on about how you can't fight back against the laws of our society. How you should just accept the hand you're dealt in life. But those were mere excuses I made to keep myself in line. They gave me the easy way out I wanted so badly. Maybe instead of all that coffee crap, I should have been teaching you not to make the same mistakes I did. There I go ranting again. But I feel like I managed to put a lot behind me today.
Thanks.
Thanks for making me realize what's really important in life.
Anytime, boss.
Rank 7 in the Hierophant Arcana!
All right.
I'm going home.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Alright, I better head home. Don't stay up too late, okay? I don't want you oversleeping. Hey, you good to talk? I talked to Futaba again after that. Don't know how it took me so long when we've been so close. But I finally had an honest conversation with her. How do I say this? It feels like we're a real family now, not just pretending to be one. And that's only because you helped us connect. So, thanks for that.
Feel like a real dad now?
A real dad, huh? Sounds corny as hell, but I can't deny it. What am I doing? Calling some guy up and rambling about my feelings. But I guess you're not exactly an ordinary guy like yourself. Alright, I'm hanging up while I've still got some dignity. See you tomorrow.
So, Jiro, you ran out of dignity before we even started talking.
Hey!
Hmm?
For real?
Ghost encounters. I love how Morgana's afraid of ghost stories. That's adorable. This is how you can tell Morgana really is a little kid.
Good morning.
Good morning, Leon. I was working late yesterday, so I'm tired today.
Speaking of which...
I trust you haven't forgotten about the deadline. I'm going to give it everything I have for your sakes as well. Also, once the Phantom Thieves finish this final job, I don't think I'll be seeing you privately like this anymore. What do you mean? I mean, it's just how it sounds. Once you've disbanded, everyone's going to be busy tracking down the culprit behind the psychotic breakdowns. Until that happens, though, let's work together. Now then, I'll be going.
That's disappointing. Let's see how you're doing.
I think I know what this is, but I don't remember. Oh!
This is it.
I was wrong.
Not bad.
I thought it was a sneak attack.
Nice going. I see. Hey! Hey!
Beef jerky. America's deliciousness.
Yes!
Oh. Weird. I guess I can't do anything with Haru right now.
Welcome.
You wonder what the Velvet Room is? It's a pocket dimension. Also, beef jerky is not gross. Beef jerky is delicious. You're gross.
Welcome.
Oh!
Sure. I know I hang out with you and you're weird.
Yeah.
Decoravia.
Oh yeah.
The Maid Cafe? I don't even want to know. The Otaku Goods Shop. This is the arcade. There's actually not a reason to go to the arcade.
Hello. Hey.
I'm not going in there.
How can I help you?
Yeah.
I mean, you are what you eat. I mean, what? Wait, what
What
did
do
I
you
say?
like?
How do you think chocolate for breakfast isn't a valid breakfast? Excuse me, chocolate is not a valid breakfast. God, that fucking flower shop wants me to work for them. What if I don't want to work for the flower shop, game? Did you ever consider what if I didn't want to do that?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Come on.
I can't go to that place that had the secondhand bookstore? Or the secondhand clothing shop? Here it is. Kichijoji. No, you're unloaded. Except I'm not. I have the power to rule the world!
Welcome.
I see.
Karaoke. I almost wish I could do karaoke in this game. I feel like it'd be so fun.
Welcome.
as rich as you when I start playing this game. The best way to get as rich as I am would be to fight in a lot of battles and knock out a lot of MFs. And don't ever hesitate to steal stuff. Mementos is your best friend for getting money. No, the gender of your character is predetermined. As is his appearance. The only thing you can do is name them. I've never done this before in this game, by the way. I'm gonna name him Lizzie for cinematic effect.
Hey, hey. Yes.
Okay, I just got a random trophy.
Nice.
Oops.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Oh.
Good luck.
Hey, hey. Yes. Hey, hey. Oh.
I see how this works now.
Okay.
Okay, this is not as clear as this could be.
Hey, hey. Nice going.
I was never any good at baseball.
Wanna head back?
Ah, you're back.
Hey, hey.
Jesus fucking Christ, Morgana. Morgana, bro, like, chill out. Damn. Damn it, I can't use Chihaya to further my, relationship with him. Okay, well then I'll just do this then. No, I'm gonna stream for another 2 hours and then that'll be it today.
Hi. Hey.
What do you want to do?
Thank you.
He did not like that. Send the calling card in the next 2 hours. I might. I'm gonna try. I'm also trying to, like, max out a few remaining social links. Oh, damn you. Fine. I've already maxed out my relationship with Mishima. This is a problem.
superhero never rests, right? You have to train every day. Superhero? Yeah, we want to do something about that cheater who comes here. Cheater? Oh, maybe it was that guy I just beat. I handed his ass to him and he ran home crying. I was rusty at first since it wasn't Gunabout, but it was easy once I got the hang of it. What, really? But you're just a kid. So what? Age is irrelevant. So, you know, I've seen your face somewhere before.
Oh.
Oh, are you Shinya Oda, the gaming prodigy? Don't address me without an honorific. Who are you, anyway? You don't remember me? We fought once in a tournament. It's me, Mishiman. Not ringing a bell. I've fought way too many people. You'd only stick in my memory if you were anything special. Wow, you really are the king. The way you talk sounds so cool. Who is this guy? Your friend? More or less. What is that supposed to mean? We are friends!
Hey!
Kennedy-san, do you have some spare time? Want to check out the theme park? There's no Gunabout here, and I'm getting annoyed with all the people watching me. Let's go! Hey, can he join us? Yeah. You can come along. Wow, so kind. I knew the king had a big heart.
See you.
Mishima is treated like such a doormat in this game. I actually kind of feel bad for him.
Ah, you're back.
Maybe if he wasn't a doormat, it would be fine. I mean, he kind of stood up for himself back there, and King just kind of ignored him regardless because he didn't care. Like, King is kind of a dick.
What shall we do?
Well...
Huh?
Hold on a second.
What shall we do?
Okay, Chihaya is not ready to advance. Yoshida is done. Sojiro is not ready to advance either. Okay, I know who I'm gonna do my affinity reading for.
What shall we do? Here we go.
Although I do admit he's the only person who starts to get distorted that the Phantom Thieves willingly don't change the heart of.
What do you think?
There we go.
The thing is...
Recently, my reputation has really started shooting up. A lot of my clients leave happy now. I even managed to use my own powers to alter some fates that had once seemed inevitable. I suppose all you really need to change fate is a strong will, like what you have. I wish I could do more, though.
Are you on break right now, Mifune-kun?
What?
Fukurai-san?
So, are you the apprentice I've heard so much about? I've been wondering, why are you so interested in Mifune-kun?
She's really cool.
Cool. You're a strange one. That aside, I have to commend your judgment in choosing Mifune-kun. Her fortunes are like a light, guiding lost lambs through the unending darkness ahead.
Oh,
By the way, Kennedy-san,
This man is Fukurai-san. He's, the chairman of the ADP. Oh, right. You don't know the ADP yet. It stands for Assembly of the Divine Power. Our goal is to relieve the hearts and minds of today's weary souls via healing events and seminars. We also sell holy stones, the well from which our divine power springs. They're a large part of our business. Fukurai-san, that reminds me, Yokora-san was telling me you've been acting a little strange recently. More importantly, it seems you started falling behind on your holy stone sales quotas. Is everything okay? Yes. I'll cover the decrease in revenue with my fortune-telling fees. Fukurai-san, I'm not sure how effective these holy stones really are. Excuse me? Well, do you remember who showed you the way when you arrived here from the countryside, lost and confused? Do you remember who saved you when you were stuck working in a seedy club with no place to turn? It was me. Are you going to say you no longer have trust in someone who's done so much for you? That's not it. Am I not allowed to read? Then enough of this skepticism. Just focus on continuing your role as the Maiden of Relief. Read the futures of those unfortunate souls who come to us, and lead them to salvation with the holy stones. This has to be a joke. There is no salvation for those who joke. You don't want things to go back to how they were, do you, Mifune-kun? Don't you remember breaking down in front of me? Telling me how everyone called you a monster? If you don't carry your weight as the Maiden of Relief, you'll be exactly that. A monster. Leave her alone. Kennedy-san. Fine. If you want to spend your time fooling around with this child, go right ahead. But don't forget, Mifune-kun, the ADP is the only place you'll ever belong. I've never actually worked at a nightclub. I did get tricked into walking into one, though. Anyway, the chairman is known for exaggerating details. So, yeah, that guy was a massive douchebag. You must think I'm weird, huh? All this talk about me being a maiden or a monster. You're just Chihaya to me.
What?
Huh? Nobody's ever treated me so nicely before.
But...
By the way, it was pretty amazing how we stood up to the chairman back there. You mean how I stood up to the chairman and you just kind of sat there and took it? Yeah. I would have never been able to talk to him about the holy stones had I been alone. But your strength helped me speak up. I need to be strong like you more often. Rank 6 in the Fortune Arcana.
All right.
Even so, the chairman seems serious about the whole holy stone issue. He'll make me pay a fine if I don't meet my quotas, and there's a huge penalty for resigning from my post. I suppose my fate is impossible to change after all.
What?
Anyway, I should close shop for the day.
Until next time.
Good night. What were you trying to read earlier? Normally I read everything that they're saying for the most part when it's important so that you don't miss out on anything that's pertinent. I'm sorry about today. I already know what I must do in order to change my fate. But whenever I face the chairman, I just can't find the courage to say what I need to. Be honest with yourself. Oh, you're absolutely right. Nothing will come of making excuses. I'm the only one who can change my weakness.
You're so strong, Kennedy-san.
My brain is being fuzzy.
I'm going to think about all this a little more. Thank you once again for today. I'll see you next time.
Oh, no.
This country's been getting dangerous. The peace and had been our only redeeming feature. The Phantom Thief should target somewhere bigger, more global, not this tiny island country. Oh, like, I don't know, the casino city of Las Vegas or something. It was like a dream when I went there. I might not look at it, but I'm good at card games. The 4 suits of cards all symbolize something. By the way, Mr. Kennedy, look at this.
How
Aces,
about you?
spades, diamonds, and clubs. Clubs is a club, diamonds is a gem. So what does the spade represent?
Too bad.
Oh, it represents a sword. I thought it represented a spear.
The heart is the Holy Grail. The heart was originally drawn as a cup. Sword, knight. Holy Grail, saint. Gem, merchant. Club, peasant. Off, you can watch the rookie. Club equals penguin. Shut up! Oh my god. By the way, that's why the Ace of Spades is said to be the best, is because it is the sword of a knight. Which is hilarious, because you'd think that the Holy Grail and the Saint would be more important. Club greater than penguin.
Yeah.
You. We'll see what I can do. Let's go learn from the Gunabout Kid.
Hey!
I can't stop thinking about my battle with Takakuma. I mean, I couldn't do anything to him. There's no way. It happens. No, it doesn't. This is me we're talking about, remember? I've heard rumors about Takakuma. People say he uses cheat armor. You know what that is, right? He totally broke the rules by equipping it. I bet that's why my usual shots didn't work against him. That has to be the reason. But the next time we play, I'm definitely gonna demolish him. I'm sure you can do it. Yep, even the Phantom Thieves had a comeback theory against Medjed. I'm gonna win next time. Just watch.
Hey!
Thing is, I told my mom about what happened with Takakuma, but she didn't really care. All she said was, okay. It's probably because I lost. She doesn't like kids who lose. My mom once told me that. We need to be strong, because it's just the two of us. She said no one helps the weak. They just get preyed on. That's why I was gonna get strong. I want to get stronger. Strong enough that we don't get preyed on. Strong enough that we'd be the predators. That's exactly who the Phantom Thieves are. The strongest, who can prey on anyone. Once I become the strongest, my mom will be able to count on me. The only way I can win is through games. That's why I can't lose. What should I do about Takakuma's armor? The strategy I used last time didn't work. You need a new one. Of course. I'm definitely gonna win next time. Thanks. You're kind of like a big brother to me. I could talk to you about anything. I heard that that's what it's like to have a sibling. Rank 5 in the Tower Arcana. Laced bullets. Increases success rate of an ailment-inflicting gunshot.
All right.
Takakuma better watch out. Crap! Look at the time! I gotta go!
Later.
See you later. Oh, Kennedy-san, I appreciate your input on that issue today. I sound like a grown-up, huh? Yeah, my mom says that a lot on her conference calls. That Takakuma. Even thinking about him pisses me off. I'll beat him next time for sure. But since he might be cheating, normal training isn't going to cut it. I gotta think of a new strategy by the next time I challenge him. You're a sharp kid. Nah, if I'm trying to be the best, then I should be able to figure this out no problem. I feel like I'm right on the edge of a good idea, though. Once I figure everything out, you should come train with me. I gotta be the best, or else my mom won't. Well, I'll definitely win next time. See ya! I'll let you go into the bedroom.
You're
Okay.
back.
Aww. Come on, game. Yeah. I guess all my Friday contacts are out. Are cleared.
Hey! Hey, hey! Oh! Okay. What are your thoughts? Then
let's get started.
Well...
What's this?
What do you want to do?
I love how you can pick sleep to be the most lethargic MF to ever MF.
Oh. Ah.
Apologies.
Yep.
Hey, why don't we try asking Futaba-chan to look into the culprit behind the psychotic breakdowns? That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that?
I suppose Futaba's abilities to process information is truly world-class after all.
Damn, you're smart, Haru. I already tried. And? I know so much now, it's hard to make heads or tails of it. Suspicious people appear, then they disappear. It's been that over and over again. So they're manipulating information to keep anyone from reaching the truth. Well, there's one thing I know for sure. Whoever we're going up against now is more dangerous than we can possibly imagine.
Focus.
Screw it.
Welcome.
Good luck.
What?
Oh. Yes. Nice. Okay. Oh.
What?
Good luck.
What?
Oh.
Hey! I didn't miss that.
Yes.
Yeah. So why did I miss the last one?
Hey, hey.
Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, me being bad at baseball. Ah.
Nice. Okay. Yes!
Oh, come on.
Here you go.
Ace cap.
Nice going! Wanna head back?
Ah, you're back.
It still won't advance if I go to Akechi now? Fuck it, I'm not gonna waste time twice. I'm just gonna go visit EY.
Hey.
Be careful with this gun. If anyone's interested in buying it, let me know right away. This thing's an antique. I'm not gonna sell it to anyone unless than a real gun expert. Oh, and about Suda. I heard he got excommunicated from the clan. Apparently, his boss found out what happened. Serves him right, huh? That's great news. Yup, exactly what I was hoping for. This whole thing's been real crazy, though. I mean, Suda used to be the role model for upholding the code. I guess this is what he meant when he said times are changing. Oh, it's you. If you want to talk about Suda... Wait, what? The hell are you doing? Hey! You motherfucker! Hey, hold on! Damn it! That bastard Masa's abducted Kaoru! Who's Masa? From the Hashima clan. That guy you dropped on at the diner, remember? God, that piece of shit. He knew about Suda's failure the whole time. I bet he was just waiting for a chance like this. We should hurry. Right. They're over at Seaside Park. I'll grab the keys and lock up. Come on, let's go!
Hey.
Let Kaoru go. Take it easy, Mune-san. All I did was give him a friendly ride home from cram school. Ain't that right, Kaoru-kun? Dad, I'm sorry. He said he had some stuff to tell me about you. Then he... Kaoru? Man, ain't he just a great kid? What's your goal here, Masa? What are you, Mune-san's little errand boy? Wait, I remember you. You're that weirdo from the diner. Hey. I said, let Kaoru go! Fuck off! I heard you the first time. So what are you gonna make me do? Great question. You know those modded guns you were gonna give Suda? It'd be real nice to get my hands on them. There's a lieutenant spot open now that Suda's gone, but I still need to prove my worth before I can get it. And you're gonna help me do just that. Sorry, Masa, but you've got some real shitty timing. We just broke them all down. There's nothing left. You think that's gonna dissuade me? You know, I know everything about Kaoru's situation. What? My situation? Dad, what does he mean? Don't you remember what I told you in the car, Kaoru-kun? About your dad? About what he thinks of you? Right. I'm just a burden, aren't I? That's it, isn't it? Tell me, Dad. I can handle the truth. That ain't true. I'm trying to protect you, Kaoru. Hey, this family bullshit is real touching and all. But we're supposed to be negotiating here, remember? Why don't we start with a delivery date? The sooner the better in my book. Shit. God damn it! Oh, don't give me that shit. None of this would be happening if you didn't go and take the brat in. I knew it. Everything really is my fault. Kaoru. You need to trust your son, Leon. Hey, what are you two chatting about over there?
Yo.
Kaoru, listen. There's something I've been keeping from you for a while now. And you're probably not gonna like it. Truth is, your real parents didn't die in a car crash. You were abandoned by your mother when you were still a baby. That's why I took you in. Believe it or not, I was actually part of the Yakuza back then. Huh? Oh, man! I can't believe you really freaking told him, Mune-san! He's not lying, Kaoru-kun. From what I heard, your mom tried to sell you to us just so she could get her hands on some easy drug money. Sell me? Yup. Then when Mune-san here wasn't buying, she just dumped you and ran. And that's how you ended up with a Yakuza dad. Pretty crazy, huh? Ah, that's a relief. I've been trying to hold that in all day long. I couldn't wait to see the look on your face when you found out. Man, this is hilarious. Boo freaking who. How sad. Enough. All of that might be true, but it's in the past now. I'm not a child anymore, and I'd never let a stupid secret like that get to me. Huh? So what if my mom dumped me, or my dad was part of the Yakuza? He might not be related by blood, but we're connected by the gecko. So you know what? I don't care what you have to say about us. I'm me, and Munehisa Iwai is my dad! Attaboy, Kaoru. Listen, Masa, let's put an end to this. Right here, right now. We can start fresh. You seriously still don't get it, do you? Kaoru-kun's... No, Masa. You're the one who doesn't get it. You've really fucked up this time.
Oh?
Tsuda? Tsuda? I mean, sir? Don't give me that. I know you ratted me out to the boss. You never have been good at keeping your mouth shut. No! It wasn't me! Uh-huh. And what do you think you're doing waving that knife around, huh? I'm sorry!
Yo.
Your kid's got guts, Mune. Like father, like son, huh? Looks like it. So what now? Well, I'll start by making this idiot repay his debts. I haven't thought much about what comes after. All I really know is, this is where we say goodbye, Mune. Take care, brother. Let's go. You okay, Kaoru?
Yeah. I was a little bit afraid, but it's all better now.
Honestly, I'm surprised you stayed calm through all that. Guess you're maturing quicker than I even realized. Kaoru's really strong-willed. Sure is. I never would have been able to say all the shit he did. You know, I've been so busy making sure he doesn't end up like me that I forgot about who he's actually becoming. I can't believe I'm only just realizing this now.
Appreciate it.
It's all thanks to you, kid. I really appreciate it. For real. Rank 9 in the Hangman Arcana!
All right.
Let's go.
Yay! Free food after a knife incident! Yo, it's me. Sorry for that old mess back there. I'm glad Kaoru's safe and all, but man, he ended up with a hell of an appetite after that. Sure was something. Connected by the gecko, huh? Kid must have grown into a man while I wasn't looking. Like father, like son. Nah, I'm not worthy of a son like him. He didn't get any of that integrity from me, that's for sure. After going out to eat with you guys, I can barely move. Too stuffed. But somehow, it's the best feeling in the whole damn world. Thanks, Leon. You did some great work. You got me saying all this sappy shit. Downright embarrassing. I gotta go get some air. Cool down a little. Alright, later. is everybody? Oh, fine.
Let's do it. Okay.
I guess I'll send the calling card
So,
now.
No. In my opinion, we should wait until right before the time limit.
May I ask your reasoning behind that idea?
Sai-san is a realist, even if she believes the Phantom Thieves exist. Do you think she knows how they steal hearts? Furthermore, there is a chance she expects that she herself will be targeted.
So because her heart is ready for any possibility, the calling card might not have enough effect?
I only say that theoretically, but I believe so. Hence, it would be prudent for us to wait until we are driven into a corner to act. If we do so with no time to spare, I assume even Sai-san would have to be somewhat agitated.
Ensuring the treasure actually appears. That sounds quite logical. Impressive, Akechi-kun. Though, it is a bit vexing that you know more about my sister than I do.
That's only because of my work as a detective. Well then, if our time limit is November 20th, and we act the day after sending the calling card, shall we send it out on the 18th?
We should prepare as much as we can before then. Well, I can't complain about having more time. Make sure you're ready, everyone. Listen up. Really? Yep.
Huh?
I was wondering where all my confidants had gone all of a sudden. And that's what's going on. Okay, well now that I can actually advance my social links with my squad, so the game's gonna make me wait until the 18th to do this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and spend these last several days mopping up and improving my social links as best I can.
Thank you.
If we don't get to the calling card today, well, then we just don't.
Excuse me.
Red Light District lately, haven't you? Both myself and Leon-kun saw you there. Based on where you were heading, we assume you're working at a store called After School Salon. How was it working there? What do you mean? It's just a normal cafe. They make me wear a costume and stuff, but that's it. Oh, and I don't have to do anything weird, if you know what I mean. It's all totally legal. So you're sure nothing strange is going on? Yep. The worst I get is some weird old guys gawking at me.
I see.
I see. Beyond that, though, why are you working there? How's your financial situation? Fine. I mean, I could just ask my parents for cash whenever I want. Oh, I see. But they'd totally bug me about what I'm buying if I did that. That's why I work at the salon. Plus, I get some good spending money. Plus, the guys who come in there, like, mega pamper me. Mega pamper? It's nice having people treat you like you're special, you know? I'm sure a super honor student like you gets that all the time, though. Anyways, are you gonna tell on me? You even brought a witness today. Hold up. That doesn't mean you two were in Shinjuku together. What's up with that, Miss Prez? You have the wrong idea.
Yes.
Hello, Pebbles. Hello, Pebbles. Right. It was nothing more than an errand I asked him to accompany me on. At any rate, don't mind him. I'm here, Furball. Come on. Come on. At any rate, don't mind him. As for you, I don't plan on telling anyone. Oh, I get it. So we're like protecting each other's secrets? Oh crap, I just realized your boyfriend's that rumored criminal. You're a real badass, Miss Prez.
Well,
I told you that's not how it is. I was just worried you were getting wrapped up in some shady business, so I asked him here for support. Whatever. By the way, I was wondering, is that a Bichimaru-kun pencil case? Huh? You know Bichimaru-kun? Or Buchimaru-kun? I had like tons of Buchi stuff back when I was a kid. What a blast from the past. Wait, why is it so beat up? Well, it was given to me when I was still in elementary school. I'd like to buy a new one, but they stopped selling Buchimaru-kun merchandise. Oh, gee, this is too hilarious. The student council president has an adorable pencil case? The image of you has gone like a complete 360 today. Isn't that full circle? I don't know. I'm just real surprised. You don't really look like the kind of person who'd be into that stuff. I mean, I always thought you were kind of like a robot, but I guess I just had to get to know you better. Hey, why don't we trade phone numbers? I really want to talk to you more about Buchimaru-kun and your boyfriend. Okay. Wait, he's not my boyfriend. And saved. Oh crap, this is late already. I gotta get to work. I'll send you tons of pics of my Buchimaru-kun collection later, though. Bye-bye! I got a fluff butt, a fluff butt, a fluff butt. Ugh, she was all over the place. Honestly, though, I'm in shock. She thought I was a robot. Beep boop. Don't tease me. I'm sorry. I had to do it. You know, I believe what Takeo-san said about me is how others think as well. I thought I had changed after the incident with Kaneshiro, but perhaps it wasn't enough. That aside, it was almost inspiring to meet someone so distinct from myself. I'm going to try to look at things a little differently from now on.
Well?
And, well, I think that will help me break out of my shell. I hope you're ready. I'm going to show you how useful an honor student can really be. Rank 3 in the Priestess Arcana.
All right.
Black Belt Talk. I'll be interested to speak with Takeo-san for some more now that I have her contact information. Perhaps I can correct her misconceptions about you. And as always, I'll let you know if anything important happens.
I'll see you later.
Right. I've got a fluff and stuff, a fluff and stuff, a fluff and stuff. Hello? Thanks for sitting in with me today. It really did help. I got a message from Takeo-san earlier. She turned out to be quite a fan of Buchimaru-kun. It was crazy to see a picture of her entire collection. She even has a bunch of Buchimaru-kun emoticons. Sounds like you two get along. Huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't expect to bond over something like this, though. I'm pretty shocked, to be honest. Though I'm still a little worried about that store she works at. I'll try a little harder to get through to her about it. I might come to you for more advice later. For now, I'll let you go. Talk to you later.
Ah, you're back.
I'm poking the kitty. I'm poking the kitty. PY Chihaya.
Taya, as far as pep talks go, this is not your best work.
What shall we do? Here we go. What do you think?
Alright, let's go talk to EY. We can max out our relationship with him at this point.
Actually,
Oh, he wants us to talk to Kaoru.
Thanks again for last time. I learned a lot about myself. So, I just wanted to show my appreciation.
I got
intruding in on another private family moment.
You're still droning on about that? I mean, it was quite a shock. But that's what made you take me in, right? So who cares?
Whoa there, kiddo.
If you had just told me all of this sooner, you wouldn't have been threatened.
Who your parents are and where you come from stays with you for your entire life. Thanks to my loser parents, I got bullied by complete strangers, and...
My father isn't a loser, though. He's a brilliant business owner.
Shut up. I know that. Yeah, so in the end, I was just fighting my own demons. Stuck in my crappy childhood and all the problems I had growing up. My view of Kaoru was all distorted because of my rotten childhood memories.
I forgive you.
Wow, you really matured, huh?
Why did you help my father out? He told me you gathered info about Sudasan for him. You willingly got involved in a Yakuza dispute. Would someone normally take that big of a risk? I'd understand if you were a member of the Phantom Thieves. Fighting for the underdogs, like a gentleman thief. You know, people have their own opinions, but I think the Phantom Thieves are super cool. I mean, the sexual harassment incident involving that teacher?
You gotta go, Kaoru. The supermarket's about to close. Aren't you in charge of dinner tonight?
Oh, crap! Please excuse me.
Kids grow up quick. They can be a pain in the ass, but they're worth it. All right, let's close up shop. Go pull down the shutter. Suda changed rather suddenly, huh? Seems like he had a change of heart. Just like them people they've been talking about on TV. I can't be the only one who was saved by his change of heart. Wonder who else knows.
Welcome back. Just in time to see me finish EY's confidant. Tree. What if you're right?
I wonder. Well, don't worry. It ain't really none of my concern.
He knows we're a Phantom Thief now.
Really had me fooled. That whole thing about being an enthusiast was all just BS.
So I won't be able to finish
bro.
the palace that we're on until the day before the deadline.
Bad guys, aren't they? They help people in need, huh? Interesting. All right. I'm gonna put all my effort into that special menu we talked about. I don't like to owe nobody nothing, so I'll do my best for you. Because that's the kind of support I can provide.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of the hanged man, granting thee infinite power.
It's not infinite. But it is pretty close. Rank 10 in the Hangman Arcana! Allows you to customize your guns for free.
All right. All right.
You can now fuse Addis, the most powerful persona in the Hangman Arcana. And I will be fusing that.
What the hell are you gonna do with a model gun? You need a real gun in a shootout, and the knives are just replicas. They're even less useful than a butter knife, you know? You're such a weirdo.
If he
We were in the
only
middle of closing
knew.
shop, weren't we? Well, let's get to it.
Yay! Alright, that's it for the Hangman.
See ya.
Hey,
So we gotta take every opportunity to advance Oda while we can. He only got 3 hours of sleep. Oh, he got up 3 hours ago and he's back asleep. That's not insomnia. Insomnia is not being able to sleep.
Hey!
Insomnia? Oh, honey, damn near everybody I know has it on some level. You think it's like this every day? What are we gonna do here, Kennedy-san? I'm not interested in temples. Let's walk around and eat. Huh? Really? I thought we were going to the temple. Ooh, I smell something good. You figured it out, right? I haven't been able to eat lunch at school lately, which sucks. You're really nice, Kennedy-san. Thanks for bringing me here. Hey, what should we eat first? Nino Yaki? Dango? Let's see who can eat the most.
Later.
What the heck is this? How you doing, Rob? He hasn't slept well for the past week, so he's not awake that much. Oh. That sounds like an oxymoron, but it actually makes sense. I believe I'm drunk. I would only be able to comment on that if I had any idea how much alcohol you've had today. I do know you like to visit your pubs. Is that a catchy? Yeah, that's a catchy. Okay, we really need to go to meet a catchy. Oh, he's fine. He doesn't drink that often. He likes to visit the pub like once every couple weeks. He's not an alcoholic. 4 bottles of Corona beer since they had no cider. I mean, that could do it if you're not that tolerant of alcohol. That could do it.
what do you want to do?
Thank you.
I think you're gonna have a buzz more than be actually drunk from that, though.
I'll see you later.
Just saying. Orange squash, huh? Hey, we'll be sending the calling card on the 18th, 10 days from now. Would you like to do anything until then? Very well. Our existence depends on this strategy. Let's do everything we can. Yes.
You have your notes?
Last time we were talking about how court trials work. Today we'll be learning about... What? You're asking if the Phantom Thieves would be given a trial if they were caught? Of course they would. All they would need to do is prove a link between the deaths and their activities. In short, they would be put on a trial for murder. Hey, Kennedy.
You know it, right?
Tell me how old you have to be to listen in on a trial.
I don't think there's an age limit to that.
Pretty sure there's not an age limit to that. Well, I think the age limit is a lot younger than the ones they're giving me. Oh, 11-8. Yeah. Technically, you can listen in at any age.
This is it. Exactly.
You can get in whether you're 0 or 85. Youth crimes are an exception, but it's basically open to the public, meaning you can all go attend. Well, I imagine the visitor seats will be full of if the Phantom Thieves were to be put to trial. Everyone is dying to know who exactly the culprits are and how they did it.
Nice
Cheat.
going.
Well, I kinda did. However, their method and how it connects to the murder must be proven in order to sentence them. Methods that the Phantom Thieves use far exceed human knowledge. I'd imagine in order to prove it, they'd have to catch them in the act. What exactly is this and how much did I miss? This is Persona 5 Royal, and you've missed quite a bit of the game. Let's see, I could try to advance Makoto, but she's not ready to go up. An is ready to increase a level. Okay, yeah, we'll work with An. Okay. She's in the underground hall. Also, was that a fucking talking cat? Yes, that was a talking cat.
Thanks.
Is this the one character that called you? Yeah, this is the only one that called to talk to me today. I could have hung out with somebody else, but I haven't been. Oh, Shiho, hello.
And Leon-kun, I'm pretty heavy, huh? Thanks for the help.
Hey.
Isn't Leon-kun super reliable? Mm-hmm. Just like you were telling me. We're so high up. Why did you want to come here? I think to settle things. To tell you the truth, I wanted to reenact that moment. Wearing these clothes, standing here again. I wanted to know what it would feel like. What about back then? What were you thinking? I didn't want to die. I just needed to escape. It was like another person inside of me was screaming, telling me to come up here. It almost felt like that person was trying to kill me.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But I know that person was part of me too. My weakness. So, I wanted to see if she would show up again now. She's gone, isn't she? Yeah. She doesn't exist anymore. Yes, this Leon Kennedy is in high school. But yeah, you've missed a very large portion of the game.
You're so strong, Shiho. The only reason you can stand here now is because of how hard you worked for your rehab. Maybe. But that was all thanks to you, An.
Huh?
Me? Because I saw how hard you were trying too. Trying to be strong, to be cool, wanting to be an action star, striving to be a better model. You were so positive. Your eyes sparkled with motivation. With you putting that much effort in, I couldn't just let my life go to waste in a hospital bed. That's why I wanted to stand again. It was because of you. Being able to change others. That's what true strength is. Shiho. I'm not strong. I'm nothing without you. I'm just a lonely, scared girl. And I'm sorry for deciding to transfer schools. Shiho. I'm going to become a real model. That way you'll have to keep seeing me. And keep giving your all. I'm gonna be in a bunch of magazines. And I'll say tons of good stuff in interviews. So stay healthy. Work hard. But not too much. And keep in touch. Just take care of yourself. And I love you. Once I can smile again from the bottom of my heart, I'll come visit. Yeah.
Aww. She's kind of an amateur model. She does it sort of on the side. But she's realized that she really wants to get serious because she's seen the amount of effort that some people put into it, and she feels like shit because she doesn't put that much effort into it herself. And Shiho was the girl who tried to jump off the roof in the beginning of the game when we were going after Kamoshida. She has been going through intense physical therapy since she somehow survived and is now finally able to actually, see everything. I'm not sure if you were there for that. Her costume seems to put plenty of effort. Oh god, yeah!
I'm gonna study how to properly exercise, and even relearn how to walk the runway. I want to pick up on some other languages and cultures too, so I can start doing overseas events. Because, well, the only way I can help Shiho is to show her how hard I'm working. I believe in you, Han.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If I can do that, Shiho, she'll definitely... Damn it, I told myself I wouldn't cry. But it just won't stop. I guess I'm alone again, huh? You have the others.
Thanks.
Oh, you're right. I have our team now. There are people suffering out there, just waiting for us to save them. That's why I need to do my best. Not just for our team, but for everyone who needs our help. Leon, let's do this. Together.
Rank 9 in the Lover's Arcana.
Right.
One more, and her social link will be complete.
Bye.
You're back.
I mean, yes, they are, but at the same time, to be fair, An does some pretty, lewd stuff that, with her outfit that I really don't think is appropriate. Like, and there's a lot of scenes in this game where they're like, oh, by the way, Ann's got large breasts, because the camera goes down to focus on that. Oh, by the way, Makoto's hot. Oh, by the way, did you guys remember these characters are actually attractive? And it's like, yes, we know they're attractive, but they're also 16. Please, understand that. Jesus. She actually kind of is designed to be that way, Bat Blood. You're not wrong. And because she's a model with a lot of sex appeal, obviously her character, like her characterization when she unlocks her persona is very similar to that of a dominatrix.
What shall we do?
Which, for anybody who doesn't understand what that is, a dominatrix is essentially... it's a title that's usually given to a woman who wears a lot of black leather and things like that, and will... well... they're dominant in bed, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, latex is also kind of its own weird fetish. Yeah, that's true, but I'm not gonna go into the age of consent issue on that. That's an ugly ass can of worms that you could argue in a lot of ways, and it's just weird.
What do you think?
Hold on a second. No, it didn't. It didn't raise it enough for her to... She's the only person that I can talk to this evening, though, besides Sojiro.
Hey!
I'm gonna hang out with Sojiro, though.
You got time right now? All right, then.
Yes, basically.
Thanks.
Forcefully with air quotes.
Whoa!
So what we're seeing here with these little tidbits here is apparently the political situation in Japan is also moving. Masayoshi Shido has caused other houses to disband and fall apart that are opposing his run for Prime Minister of Japan. Rev really wants his own dominatrix. I mean, what? What year time is this taking place? I believe this game is taking place in, like, the 2000s, the 2010s. No, it's not that far into the future. It's close to the modern time period. 11 days left. Yeah, they're just doing the whole, oh my god, what if this doesn't work thing again. Hello, Pebbles. Hello, Pebbles. Yeah, you missed her earlier when she came to sit down and camp with us. Now she's looking at me longingly like she wants her seat. Come here, Stooge.
Hey.
Dad, I want my spot. I want my friggin' spot. Give me my spot. Ladies and gentlemen, kitties. I want my spot. Hey, I'm eyeballing you, Dad. Why aren't you giving me more attention? Come on, where are the head pats? Where are the head pats? I can hear the annoying tension in your voice, and you haven't said a word.
Oh, yeah.
May as well try to polish off her social link.
Okay.
Sudoku. That's popular with fashion trends. She'd really like that, actually. Let's go ahead and do Harajuku.
Okay.
Controversial statement. Dogs are better than cats. Ah!
Let's get back.
Look here, blunderbutt.
You're back.
Pebbles the blunderbutt. I don't have a preference. Yeah, so this happened in the late 2010s. Is around the time this game is supposed to take place. This is it. It's a rather nice place. It's not quite an apology for that little incident back at the cafe, but rest assured we're safe here. I'm a regular. It's nice to take some time off when we can, don't you think? What kind of place is this? It's just a jazz club. You get to hear some great performers here. Now this is my kind of club. I'm glad you're so taken with it. Is it safe to assume you visited places like this before?
Very well.
In any case,
Let us go.
Let's head in. He was too busy minding his orphanage to be here. This game is not Yakuza, though sometimes I wish it was. And other times I wish Yakuza was more like this. An ice cold beer for me. Look at the pebbles just being an attention whore. No, I don't mean turn-based. That's not what I mean when I say I wish Yakuza was sometimes like this. Phew, how relaxing. I really do like coming here. It's a great place. I'm glad to hear you say that. Work on obligations take me to quite a few restaurants and cafes, but this place is a little more special to me. I guess you could call it my go-to place. Do you have anywhere like that? Rundown Cafe. Are you talking about LeBlanc? If I recall, you're actually staying there. But is that really a go-to place if you already live there? Sometimes your home is your go-to place when you want to go away from all the chaos. Though I have to say, I'm envious. You must be quite well stocked on coffee and curry. I live alone myself, but I rarely have the time to cook my own meals. That reminds me, do you cook? Pretty frequently.
Very impressive.
Wow, that's impressive. I don't have much experience myself. Even my efforts in cooking class have been underwhelming. In particular, an attempt to fillet a fish went poorly. I usually come here when I need some time to really think on my own. So chatting with you here is really quite refreshing.
Speaking of which...
You know, you're the first person I've ever brought here. It's not like I was keeping it from anyone, but I suppose it goes to show we have some strange connection. Yeah, we do. You're a psychopath, and I'm a paragon of chaotic good justice. Chance to reveal all of one enemy's affinities at the start of a battle. Right. Sleuthing mastery.
Goodbye.
Wasn't the music today wonderful? Live bands always have this certain power to their music. Certainly the point of jazz is all those jam sessions. A sea of improvisation. both complex and organic. As each player incorporates their own flavors, a natural melody is born from chaos. There's something about that strange, erratic synchronicity. It's a euphoria, like when I manage to solve a case. You really are having fun. I suppose so. Perhaps I'm still ringing with the energy of that last performance. I figured you'd feel the same way, but perhaps I thought wrong. Well, I'm sure you will understand eventually. Jazz is a deep and complex style of music. It's on the audience to refine their taste to the point where they can appreciate all the nuances. I should let you go. Somehow I always end up talking more than usual when it's with you. I expect another invitation soon. For now, please excuse me. Yeah, I heard about that event. I hope to take part in plenty of murderous operations against the enemies of mankind.
Oh.
That would help if I actually needed guts. I don't mind jazz, but jazz is not really my style. I live in an almost constant state of what I would consider rock and roll music to various degrees. I don't have a problem with jazz, but it is really just not my style. Tiana the Frog? I have no idea who that is. Wow, that escalated quickly.
Do you know the answer?
So this is the difference between bird and crow, by the way.
This is it.
Way to go!
The eyes of a crow are difficult to make out. However, they actually have great vision. They can even see UV rays apparently.
Nice going.
Princess and the Frog. Oh. The live-action Speed Racer movie. That movie was beautiful, though. Like, that movie captured the magic of Speed Racer. It was absolutely ludicrous.
Hey.
And I'm sorry, Rev, but hot take, the B movies suck. I'm sorry. I'm such a terrible human being. Alright, let's go talk to Shinya. Okay. It's not a hot take, the B movie is terrible. The woman falls in love with a bee. And the boyfriend is crazy. The B movie was a really stupid film, but it did have a few good one-liners. My favorite B movie joke was when Chris Rock was the mosquito, and they handed him the fucking... at the end of the movie, he has a briefcase because he became a lawyer, And they were like, wait a minute, you're a lawyer now? And he looks at her and he goes, lady, I was already a blood-sucking parasite. All they had to do was give me a briefcase. I hate lawyers, if you can't tell. You ready? The games are on me today. Just be sure to keep up. I can pay for myself. Don't worry, I have a lot of money on me today. Now, let's get to it. Get into your stance.
Come on, man, you gotta aim.
Hey, give him his money back. What the? Just ignore them. Oda, you took his lunch money, didn't you? He forced you into a battle, right? Yeah, and when I lost, he told me I owed him money. What do you think you are? The king. Huh?
Wrong.
I didn't take it, I earned it. The money is for my war fund. To help me get stronger. What the hell does that mean? You're crazy, just like your mom. I heard your mom was being weird at the restaurant the other day, too. A waiter caught her leaving without paying, and she said she just forgot. She even snapped at the manager and told him his employees need to be better trained. Shut up! My mom says that your mom is a bully, and you're just like her.
You bastard!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm the strongest. I'm the best. The king. If you want your money back, you'll have to beat me. It's not making any sense. Somehow, some way, you're gonna pay us back. The only thing you're good at is playing games. Huh? You're just like the bad guy in a movie. I hope the Phantom Thieves get you.
No way.
Really? You know I'm strong? I'm not a bad guy, am I? You should return the money. I won. I'm the stronger one. So how am I the bad guy? Funniest scene is the sword fight when the bee stinger and the thumbtack. That was really weird. I felt bad, even when I was winning. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to be a bad guy. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hey, do you hate me now? I'm worried about you.
No way.
Sorry. I promise I won't do that again. So please don't hate me. Phantom Thieves are strong because they defeat strong enemies, right? Beating up on weak opponents. That's bullying. That's what bad guys do. I was wrong. Thanks, Kennedy-san. I wouldn't have realized this on my own. Poor kid. He basically beat somebody in a video game and stole his lunch or stole his money from him because he beat him. But he didn't realize what that was gonna do. Cheap shot allows you to use down shot 3 times per infiltration. Shrek 1 and Shrek 2 are great. Shrek 3 and Shrek 4 suck. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now. The first 2 Shrek movies are fantastic. 3 and 4 just get progressively dumber as they go. I'm gonna head home now. I need to think about what I did. 3's kind of okay, but 4 just was dumb. The only thing I remember enjoying about Shrek 4 was no, there's only 4 Shrek movies. The only thing I remember enjoying from 4 is when Donkey looked at the incredibly overweight Puss in Boots and said, "You are a catastrophe!" Because he was. And then fucking Puss, of course, clapped back with him, and he goes, "And you are redonkulous." I'm so glad you picked up. Hey, Kennedy-san, where did I go wrong? I just wanted to be strong like the Phantom Thieves. But somehow I turned into a bad guy without even noticing. The more I thought about everything, the more scared I got. Kennedy-san, are you sure you aren't going to hate me? I'm your big brother, right? Oh, yeah, you are! I won't make the same mistake again, ever. Trust me, big brother. Phew. I feel a little better after talking to you. Thanks, Kennedy. I don't know what I'd do without you. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now. See you at the arcade!
Ah, you're back.
That is true. He did have kids with the dragon. Cookie taking the fire out of the kitchen. And when Jennifer Saunders sang that song, I Need a Hero, that was like the greatest part of Shrek 2. Oh man, it was magic.
Well then. Is that so? What shall we do?
That woman really knew how to make that song click.
Here we go.
Like, her version of that song actually is better to me than the original version of that song, weirdly enough.
What do you think?
Yeah, I didn't know how to feel about that. I've decided. I'm going to tell you everything about Fukurai-san, as well as the real reason why I decided to leave my village. I already told you about how it was a small traditional town tucked away in the mountains, right? When I was young, I predicted a major earthquake. The villagers revered me as a messenger of God. But when I kept predicting disasters, they started blaming me for everything. They said I was cursed, a monster. So I locked myself away. People would still come by to throw stones through the windows, though. Things went on like that for some time, until one day, an angry mob came and burned the house down. That's why I decided to come to Tokyo after graduating high school. I wanted to change my fate. I didn't know anyone, but I needed money. So I took the first job I could find at a small nightclub. I found myself surrounded by dangerous people. But that's when Fukurai-san approached me. He's referencing the original Shrek. Yes. And you're a monster. I'm not the monster here, you are. You and the rest of that fairy tale trash poisoning my perfect world. Now tell me where the rest of them are hiding! Eat me! It was literally the gingerbread man. When Lord Farquaad is interrogating the gingerbread man. He's a psychic too, you know. He knew from a mere glance that I was running away, that I was a runaway who had just come from Tokyo. Then once I told him why I decided to leave my village, he immediately invited me to join up with the ADP. That was when he gave me the moniker of the Maiden of Relief. He told me that I possessed a divine power to save others from misfortune. That I could become more than the monster people saw me as. I broke down the moment he said that. Deep down, I knew all along that the Holy Stones didn't have any powers. But I thought I might be able to save people, even
even though I was a monster. Or perhaps because I was a monster. So the truth is, I was only ever selling those holy stones for my own personal benefit. I'm a pretty terrible person, huh?
I don't think so.
What?
What? My fortune said you're supposed to hate me. I never thought you would overturn even that fate, Kennedy-san.
I've made up my mind.
You know what? I see now how wrong I was. I'm not going to keep turning a blind eye to injustice. I'm going to expose the chairman's fraudulent activities and wake the other members up to the truth.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for listening to me today. If there's ever anything you need to talk about, I'd be glad to return the favor, Kennedy-san.
All right.
Rank 7 in the Fortune Arcana. Oh my god! The Holy Stones are powerless, won't convince people. The ADP holds what they call seminars for believers. But it's really just brainwashing. That's why everyone thinks they'll be unhappy without one. Honestly, I don't hold any sway there, even though I'm the maiden of relief. Just who is the chairman? Let me think it over some more. We can talk further next time.
Thank you.
Thank you again for today. Now that I think about it, I barely knew anything about the chairman, nor the ADP in general. So I'm thinking of doing some research on the ADP first. I'm done turning a blind eye.
So the maiden's taking action.
Well, within the organization. I'm little more than window dressing. So unless I find some decisive evidence, I doubt the other members will truly come to their senses. From now on, I will see with my own two eyes, rather than through cryptic fortunes. I'll let you know if I find anything. So please, promise me you'll come by again. Now, I should be going.
Class is starting.
Can I bam Rev from hating Frozen? Oh my god. I don't think that Frozen is a terrible movie. I think Frozen is an overrated movie.
Well,
There's nothing that Frozen does that wasn't done by another film previously. It just does it extremely well. And the song Let It Go was blown out of proportion. This is how I know that some of my friends do not pay attention when I'm doing streams.
What's going on?
I hate you now for the My Little Pony reference.
What do you want to do?
I have a book left to read. I do have a book left to read. Dead Jed Menace.
What are your thoughts?
I need to get some food. My foot is feeling so much better today. Oh my god. First of all, I have watched My Little Pony. Second of all, I hate My Little
Waste of
Pony.
my time.
Third of all, I will never like My Little Pony!
Yep.
I will simply respect that other people appreciate My Little Pony. That's it.
Hey.
Oh, well, I'm gonna max out my my social link with Anne. how I ended up in the underground walkway. I thought I clicked on the mall, but whatever.
Thanks.
And don't pull a stunt like that again, okay?
Okay, I won't.
Huh?
What's going on here?
Oh, right. You fell victim to it too. Is it okay if I tell her, Mika-chan?
Yes.
You remember a while back when a bunch of models weren't showing up to our shoots?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Well, apparently Mika-chan was posing as our agency and telling them the shoot locations changed. We had heard rumors that she might have been doing it, but we thought people were just jealous of her. I mean, those shoots she filled in for really boosted her popularity. Anyway, I asked her about it today, and all she had to say was, "I'm sorry."
What I did was really terrible. I caused so much trouble for everyone. But I'm gonna start working even harder from now on. I promise.
Anyway, let's get started. You're ready to go, right?
Yep. What are you calling lame? This industry's overflowing with models. Without an in, your career will never even get off the ground. You really did something that lame. Chances don't come to those who wait. You have to make your own luck if you want to succeed. You really are something. It's your own fault for getting the boot. If you can't crawl your way back up, you may as well go home. And either way, it's not like I'm not talented. I just needed my shot. And now I'm selling like crazy. You talk big, but they still found out about your fake emails. Sure, but all I had to do was offer a teensy apology. It would have been dumb to try and hide it from them. Anyway, they can't sack me now. I'm gonna get even more popular, even if it means being detested for my actions.
Oh!
You're just like the villains I used to admire when I was a kid. Beautiful, strong, and wicked. Honestly, I just can't bring myself to hate you. Well, I don't have any trouble hating you. Sorry, Mika, but your hard work is only going to get you to second place. I'm going to be the #1 model. You might be more popular right now, but I'll take that spot from you fair and square. Alright then. I won't pull any more tricks. I'll beat you with beauty. Fair and square.
Of course.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that's it. This way. Hey, isn't that Mika? Wow, she's even prettier in person.
It's Mika. Oh, and An too. They're both so cute. What must they eat to have bodies like that? The world is so unfair. They might have some natural beauty, but they've got to be exercising to have those bods.
Wow, what a pose! Give me a few more, just like that. Something's changed in An-chan, huh? Yeah, she's really amped up the sexiness. Maybe she's gained some confidence?
Man, this is so fun. Today has been really great so far. So, how was I?
You really gave it your all.
Well, yeah. I had to work extra hard with you watching, Leon. I know I said I want to be the #1 model, but I'm okay with that not happening just yet. For now, I just want to keep improving, one step at a time. Then, someday down the line, I'll be able to look at myself with pride. Hopefully people will see that confidence and draw strength from it. I'm going to be a ray of light for the people of this planet. Just like you and Shiho are for me.
I'll be there with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, forever, okay? Leon, you're my light.
All right, break time's over. An-chan, you're gonna be the main focus for this session.
Got it.
Hey.
Hey, let's hang out a little more once the shoot ends, okay?
I'll wait for you over there.
Oh, God.
Well, you two have finally hit it off.
Back when I met Shiho, when she saved me, I realized that personal relationships are something to be treasured. That's why I'm not going to run away anymore. I'll face myself head on. This time, it's my turn to help someone. But I'm still kind of worried. Do you think you could help me?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. You can lean on me too, if you need it.
I will.
Good. I feel like we finally see each other eye to eye. I'm so glad I met you.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened the ultimate secret of the lovers, granting thee infinite power.
Oh, I've got the ultimate power of the lovers. I'm never speaking like that again. Transforms Persona into a mythological trickster. Unlock the power of Ishtar, the most powerful persona in the Lover's Arcana. And now her persona evolves.
I can sense a new power growing within me.
All right.
Carmen has evolved into Hecate. That is a Nordic witch of myth, I believe.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop counting on you. After all, you're an eternal member of my fan club.
What's that?
It means forever. Got it? Anyway,
You got it,
let's eat before our food gets cold. Time to dig in.
Evade ice. This is an ability that I'm actually going to put on her because, oh my god, does she need this? I'll go ahead and actually sacrifice her healing skill. I don't use her for healing really anyway. Makoto is better for medical capabilities, and so is Morgana anyway. So that's really not a problem. And I can also supplement as a healer with some of the personas I'm using as well.
You're back.
Really? Huh.
Yo. Okay. You should be grateful. Alright, which one? Nice weather like this makes me want to go up into the mountains and blast a few rounds. Come again.
you gonna do today?
Now.
Faith and words of devotion.
What'll you do?
Then, guide me, inmate.
Oh.
The peaceful atmosphere here is the antithesis of a prison cell. Is that man standing there one of the gods?
He's a priest.
Oh, so a servant to the gods. That explains why I don't sense any exceptional abilities in him. What's that over there? A smaller room? I know. It's an Iron Maiden for reforming criminals, right? Whoever gets inside and fails rehabilitation gets skewered.
It's a confession booth.
Confession booth? You mean this tiny box here is where crimes are confessed?
Is something the matter?
Hey, you. We're here for the confession booth deal you have going on here.
Ah, you seek to confess at such a young age? All right, which of you would like to go
What
first?
are you saying?
Do you intend to split us up and pick us off one by one? No such luck. We're both going in.
I see. You're free to do so, but there really isn't much room inside.
Are you attempting some sort of deceptive practice by calling yourself a servant to the gods? You what? Listen to people's concerns? This isn't a form of rehabilitation. Regardless, such talk is cheap, but pays well. And we shall undertake this confession and ascertain the truth for ourselves.
As for your confession,
What to confess? It's probably unkind to kick the inmate, but it's part of my duties as a warden, so that can't be held against me.
Inmate? Warden?
This is none of your business. We're speaking to the gods right now. Recently, I've been shifting my more mundane bookkeeping responsibilities onto Caroline.
What?
You what? I knew my workload was feeling larger for some reason. But she's made so many mistakes in her work that I regret not doing it myself. Of course I'd make mistakes when I have nearly twice the work! How about yourself, Caroline? Do you have anything you'd like to confess while we're here? Huh? Like, what? I know you went out and ate Minchi Katsu all by yourself. Did you really think you could escape my notice? I was curious about the line. Like, what could humans want so badly that they would stand in place for so long? Meggy Dolau. Fine. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Confession time is over. We're done here. Odd as it may be, I actually feel quite refreshed. Were it not for this opportunity, we would have likely kept these matters locked away deep within our hearts.
have you righted your wrongs?
That's your job, inmate! Know your place. By the way, why do humans pray to gods? Shouldn't they be spending time trying to solve their problems themselves?
Humans have their limitations.
Yes, I do suppose that is accurate. But your rehabilitation shall be carried out by your own strength. No matter. We've come to learn how these places of worship work firsthand. We'll consider the assignment complete. Here is your reward. Ah, somatic arm. You know, confessions seem like they'd be rather useful to your rehabilitation. You ought to confess to us every day. Put that out of your mind, Caroline. Once we return, you're going to tell me all about your experience eating you-know-what. What? What? But I've already confessed! Not enough you haven't.
Let us return.
Oh. Take us back now, inmate.
Alrighty then!
sending the calling card on the 18th, so we have less than a week left now. I'm getting nervous. I know how you feel.
Really?
You too, Leon? That's surprising. Still, this time is different than usual. Having a set date to send the calling card and all. This mission will determine our fate. We have to succeed no matter what.
By the way,
Do you like hearing your own voice? Have you ever heard the recording of your own voice? Were you surprised? That's because when you hear your voice normally, you hear it through your bones. The voice you hear in a recording that makes you feel uncomfortable is unmistakably your own voice. Now then, Kennedy-kun. Hearing someone's voice over the phone, has that ever felt strange
know
to
the
you?
answer?
I wonder, do you know why voices sound so different over the phone?
This is
Voice is synthetic.
Well done.
That's correct. I'm surprised you knew the answer. The sound is synthetic. It's practically not even their voice anymore. To transmit data, cell phones use a certain way of encoding your voice into digital information. And when your phone has to use that data to reassemble a voice, it can only do so much.
Nice going! I see.
Assumptions are dangerous. That's correct, Morgana. That's why assumptions make an ass out of you and me.
Hey,
Alright, everybody. The stream is basically over here at this point. I've been Savage Hound Dusk. Make sure to stop by my YouTube channel in order to be able to get all of my videos caught up in terms of my streams. Drop by our Discord and have a nice day. I've been Savage Hound Dusk.